I won't be able to make your makeup look nice if you're crying.
Actually, I'd prefer that. I don't want you to make me look pretty.
Next up, we have item number 6, hailing from Swiggle, age 13. Just over 5 feet tall, barely a hair above 90 pounds, blonde hair, gray eyes, in excellent health with no external injuries. Let's start the bidding at 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. I have 6 million. 6.5 million. Do I hear 7 million? 7 million. I have 7.5 million.
Cheapskates. If you're going to place a bid, bid like you actually mean it.
We've already exceeded the cost of acquisition, ma'am. You've made a tidy little profit, Lady Collide.
What cost? All you do is burn their villages to the ground. She's a beautiful girl. I almost wish that I could keep her. She'd better not go for cheap in this auction. Please. Let me go. I want to see my mother.
In that case, you should try to look as pretty as you can.
Huh?
You are a girl, after all. All right. It should just about be my turn now.
Number 7, come on. Now for today's featured auction. Item number 7. Hailing from Alvon, 14 years old, standing at 4 3/4 feet tall, just shy of 84 pounds, silver hair, blue eyes, in excellent health, no external injuries, no dental cavities. We'll start at 10 million. Begin!
So these men are the target of this job. They're very obviously evil-looking. Just how many other girls have they reduced to tears before now?
What happened here?
Now then, I'll show no mercy. Prepare yourselves!
Look your figure! Hurry up! Hurry up!
What the hell?
Either of you two only reluctantly follow Marquess Collide's orders because you felt like you had no other choice? Good. Then I can kill you without reservation.
Why, you little brat!
Jip kid!
You bitch!
All of you, run.
Right! Hurry up! Get out of here! Where are the guards? What are they doing?
They should arrive shortly.
Marquess Collide!
He's a magic user.
Hurry up!
Hey, Tart, buy me some time to chant. Yes, Dia.
Hire it. Hurry up. Hurry up, Christian! That's Dia and Tart's signal. So, Big Brother, now we know that Marquess Collide was guilty.
Thanks. Your information was correct, Maha.
When I started following the money, I discovered huge profits and it wasn't clear where they came from. They attack villages while disguised as bandits and kidnap young girls to sell them off to other nobles. It's unforgivable.
Sending Dia and Tart undercover was definitely the right decision. Otherwise, it would have taken a lot of time to gather evidence on a members-only auction. We wouldn't want more girls being victimized in the meantime. They went too far when they attacked a village in a neighboring country. Banditry and human trafficking are both very serious crimes. By engaging in both across national borders, they endangered international affairs. Target confirmed. In accordance with royal orders and the principles of the House of Tuatha, Marquess Khalid, and all of those who participated in that trafficking shall be eliminated.
Hit.
All right, who's next?
Male 20 feet to the left by the sedan. McDonald. Hit. Tommy and Jeffrey are next. 30 feet to the left. Hit. Yuchen's next. 70 feet to the right. Crap. He's hiding behind the van.
You should have told me that first. Our mission's complete. Let's go.
But there are still more Mafia members. We could wipe them out right now.
The organization gave us the order to assassinate 6 men, no more. I'm not going to kill anyone else.
But there are several key people remaining down there. If we let them live, the Mafia will just pick up where they left off.
Don't get the wrong idea. We're not some kind of heroes bringing justice. We're tools of the organization. We don't do anything we're not ordered to do.
But still.
If the organization wanted to wipe out the Mafia, then that's what they would have ordered us to do. Their goal is most likely to leave the Mafia's command structure in place and merely replace its leaders. Besides, it's possible members of the organization are undercover among them. We can't kill them without authorization. The mission went as planned. Now we're leaving.
Right.
Move. I'm driving.
What's going on?
We're running. We've been spotted by an unmanned reconnaissance drone.
It'll find us unless we turn off our lights.
That doesn't matter now. Just ready your weapon.
So what are we gonna do?
Just do what I say, no questions. Border guards are on their way.
Target vehicle spotted. Pursue and secure it. The suspects have opened fire on us! Permission to engage.
Once discovered by the drone, there's no escape. Its infrared camera can see the heat of her engine. We'll leave the headlights on to attract its attention. Now get in the back. All right. Hang your gun from the roof and pass a wire across the trigger. The bumpy road will cause the gun to shake, and when it does, it'll fire automatically. Drones are equipped with excellent cameras, but they only have one. So it'll prioritize following the most obvious target. While the drone and the border guards are focused on chasing the car, we'll jump out of it. Once they're attacked, it's nearly certain that they'll strike back. They wouldn't pass up the chance. We only need the car to lure them away. But if we're lucky, they'll actually hit the spare gas tank and ignite the gasoline inside.
It exploded.
That's right. Just as planned. What's wrong?
When I jumped from the car.
Let me see. I'll stop the bleeding.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't expecting to be spotted by a drone. Does this mean that the Mafia got lucky? Or...
It looks like the border guards have all moved out of the area.
Okay. Then we'll wait here until dawn.
We're not gonna try to escape while it's still dark?
The temperature of the ground will make it easier for the drone's infrared camera to spot us. We'll move once the sun rises and the ground's temperature exceeds that of the human body. Till then, get some rest.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Why did you decide to become an assassin anyway?
I didn't really. I was born into and raised by the organization. Ever since I was a child, they've taught me methods of assassination. I was raised entirely for this purpose. It's the only way I've ever known how to live. I don't really have any other choice.
And do you find yourself satisfied with living that way?
Am I satisfied?
You know, as in, to live bound by and to the organization?
Yes, indeed I am. I've spent my entire life within the organization, so it's absolutely everything to me. I'm very proud to say that I've become the greatest tool in their whole arsenal. So I don't harbor any doubts.
Don't you have any feelings? Do you even have emotions? Are you human at all?
Assassins don't need emotions. All emotions do is cloud your judgment. They just get in the way. But that all ends with this job. No one, no matter how skilled, can overcome age.
You mean that you're retiring?
Yeah. I'm starting a new job with the organization in Japan.
A Japanese assassination organization? As in ninjas?
As in a school. My position will be to train new assassins there. This mission was also intended to be a practice run for doing just that. Otherwise, I never would have brought along a novice assistant with me.
What do you mean? I'm not just some novice. I've been trained by the organization, too.
You might as well be one.
I'm at the top of my class, you know.
Then your classmates are trash. Even I was more useful back when I was still just a virgin.
How dare you? Listen, I'm doing my absolute best to...
What is this? I asked a question. What is this?
It's my gun.
And why is it pointing at you right now?
I don't know.
It's simple. It's because you trust me, but why would you? Why would you assume that I wouldn't kill you if I needed to? What if I planned from the very start to kill you once I was done with the mission so that I didn't leave any evidence behind? Did that thought not occur to you?
Well, no.
I lied about training new assassins. I intended to use you until I could escape, but you become a liability. It's sooner than I'd planned. But I'm killing you now. What did they teach you to do in these situations?
Huh?
What were you taught to do?
That you're supposed to sidestep your attacker's weapon toward the hot side of the gun while twisting your body to face the cold side.
So why aren't you doing that then?
Because I don't think it would work against you.
Don't have so much faith in my abilities. This is why I said that you're a novice.
But...
Don't trust anyone about anything at all. Not if you're a professional. Got it? Did you really believe that I'd kill you? I just got done telling you not to trust anyone. If you get that, then go to bed. Go to sleep.
I'll shoot.
Go to sleep.
I'll do it.
Go to sleep.
You think I won't shoot you?
Just go to sleep.
So you're trusting that I won't shoot? I thought the professionals didn't trust anyone.
It's not that you won't shoot. You can't. You should have noticed from the gun's weight.
But when did you take...
You think that I'd return a loaded gun to someone I just threatened with it? Like I told you, you're far too trusting. Novice. It's me.
Congratulations. Seems you completed your mission successfully.
Thank you.
Well, now you can happily retire. Thank you for your service up till now.
Actually, that's not quite what's happening. I'll be taking on a new mission. I'm going to be training new assassins.
Oh, that's right. I feel sorry for the students you'll be putting through the ringer. Everything you need's there. What you find will guide your actions. Is your partner still alive?
Yes.
Good. Bring her along with you, too. I look forward to seeing you back safe and sound.
Roger. We've been given fake passports. Your new identity is Mila Martinez, apparently.
That name is a rather common one.
Better for it to be inconspicuous. It looks like I'm Alan Smith now. Sounds like someone who'd make lame-ass movies. We have 2 plane tickets to Japan as well. Let's go meet some ninjas. There's nothing left for me to do now until we arrive. It's all over. Both this mission and my life as an assassin.
Did you... What's going on? Communication with AMA Flight 125 was cut off after one final message was sent out indicating that the plane was hijacked.
Hijacked?
Everyone, please remain calm.
What's going on here?
The story broke too quickly. I suspect the organization is behind it. They're well prepared.
What do you mean?
The hijacking's a lie. They're quite capable of orchestrating that.
This breaking news just in. The terrorists who hijacked AMA Flight 125 have announced their intention to crash the plane into essential infrastructure.
I completely understand why they dispose of a tool they're finished with in order to keep them quiet. What I don't understand is why they'd go through all this trouble just to kill one man.
You mean that...
The organization's intent is to assassinate me, and the tool they're using to achieve that goal is you.
What? No way!
They burdened me with her so I'd focus on escaping and make sure that she survives, practically ensuring that I'd board this plane. They tipped off the border guards so the drone would show up and spot us, in order to back me into a corner.
Sir, I'm sorry, you can't go in there. Ah!
An anti-personnel mine planted behind the instrument panel. So this is why they wanted to get me on this plane. Is the flight control stick still working? I've been the one to end plenty of lives before this point, and I always knew that my turn would come eventually. But I wasn't expecting such a magnificent coffin. They got me good. Why? I fully trusted the organization and followed all the orders they gave me. I was completely loyal to them. I would have sacrificed myself for them if they'd ordered me to, and yet I was betrayed. Why? 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 I feel so frustrated. So very frustrated. All the emotions I kept suppressed are flooding back. Yes. Very frustrating. Where am I? Is this a dream?
No, not a dream. Even though you were the world's finest assassin, you stupidly, and rather ironically, allowed yourself to be assassinated.
Would you mind explaining all this to me?
It's simple. I summoned your soul here after your death. By the way, you may call me the goddess. Got that?
Could you also tell me exactly why you've brought me here?
You have two options that you need to choose from. The first is to have your soul wiped completely clean and to be reborn as a stranger. You'd lose your memories and become a different person.
So in other words, you're saying the person that I am now would die?
Well, you're already dead. The other option you have is to accept my request and then be reborn in another world. In exchange, you'd keep your current memories. So, you'd retain all your knowledge and experience, and be able to use them as you enjoy a new life.
In some ways, that would be the same as continuing my current life.
It's quite an appealing offer, don't you agree?
And what's your request? Who do you want me to kill?
Oh, and how did you know that's what I want?
Since I'm the one you chose to make this offer to, it's the only conceivable request.
I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. I just knew that I made the right choice when I selected your soul. You're the world's finest assassin. By making this choice, you'll be reborn into a fantasy world of swords and sorcery.
A world of swords and sorcery?
Yes, now for my request.
I'll be reincarnated, huh? I find that rather hard to believe.
Well, normally, Once the souls of the dead leave your world, they're cleansed of any stains that they've picked up and then simply recycled. The life that they'd built up before that point is entirely wiped away.
That's essentially the way that I always believed death worked. Even if we're reborn, a person's personality is eliminated if their memories are erased.
I'd say that being reborn with the memories and personality from your previous life makes you incredibly lucky then. In a way, it's kind of like starting a new RPG with all the experience points from the game that you just completed. It'd be a waste to refuse such an offer.
In that case, tell me who the target is that you want me to kill.
By asking that, does it mean that you'll accept the job?
I'm dead. There's no risk for me anymore. Plus, I've remembered how to feel emotions.
Oh. Emotions?
Ever since I was born, I lived as an implement for killing people. I suppressed all my emotions, and I took great pride in living as the perfect tool. But then, at the very end of my life, I began to experience regrets. I felt frustration, and recalled the emotions that I'd forgotten for so long. So if I have another chance at life, instead of just being a tool for others, I'm more interested in living on my own terms.
Fine by me. As long as you fulfill the request I'm making, then I don't care what else you do. Now, allow me to explain what the job entails. You'll be reborn into a fantasy world of swords and sorcery, and there you'll kill the hero. You have 18 years after you're born to complete the job. Now I'm sending you information about how the world works and how magic is defined. And here's knowledge of the culture and technology of the era, as well as intel on the hero.
I see. It's quite different from the world I lived in. Civilization somewhere between the Middle Ages and the modern era. Perhaps the greatest difference, as far as I can tell, seems to be the existence of magic. And some people possess physical abilities far greater than those in my world. I see. Now I understand this new world. The hero seems to be a valorous man. Why does he need to be killed?
16 years after your impending rebirth, the hero will defeat the Demon Lord and save the world. But after that, the hero will use his power to plunge the entire world into absolute chaos. And then 18 years after that, the whole world will be destroyed. And so, I'd really like for you to kill the hero in short order.
According to the knowledge I just received, there are limits to human abilities in that world. But the hero alone is an exception to that. He possesses abilities far greater than other humans. In other words, that means I'm being tasked with having to figure out a way to kill a non-standard monster using my own standard abilities.
The reason that I chose an assassin is because of all the humans that could be sent against him. The hero can't be killed by warriors, knights, or mages, but only by an assassin.
Very well. I can kill him if you want.
I'd expect nothing less from the world's finest assassin. You really are confident.
But I'd ask you to give me the best possible abilities within the standard limits.
Sure. I'll grant you the highest stats that a human can theoretically possess. These are all the skills that humans living in the other world can have. When they're born, they're granted at most 5 of these abilities, all at random. I'll grant you all 5, as well as the opportunity to choose them yourself. And what's more, you may also choose your magical attributes.
I have a few questions first.
Go on, ask me.
It seems your ability to meddle with the world is limited. Isn't reincarnating me from another world into that one overstepping your bounds somehow?
I'm allowed to do this. I brought in a soul from another world because I just so happened to be short on them. I just so happened to sloppily cleanse your soul, leaving your memories and knowledge intact, and just so happened to grant you a highly proficient body, and just so happened to randomly select strong skills.
I see. Now as for your instructions to kill him within 18 years, can I simply kill him as soon as I'm ready to do so?
Oh no, you can't do that. You have to wait until after the hero has killed the Demon Lord. You see, the Demon Lord can only be killed by the hero, so if the hero dies before that happens, then the world will be destroyed.
Alright, last question then. What is it that you're really after? Do you want me to save the world? Or is it actually more important to you that I kill the hero? What I mean is, if the world can be saved without killing the hero, would that be okay with you?
What I want most is for you to save the world. Ultimately, I suppose that saving the world without having to kill the hero would be great too. I mean, if it's even possible to do that.
Understood. All right then, I accept your request.
That's great, thank you so much. Okay, now it's time for you to choose your skill cards.
There are 123,851 skills in total. I'm free to choose any 5 skills I want, with the stipulation that I can only choose one from each rank. The hero is born with 30 skills. At the very least, 5 of them are S rank, and all the remaining skills are A rank. I'm going to have to face them with only 5 skills at my disposal. Normally, the odds of being granted an S rank skill are 1 in 100 million. From among them, I'll choose Rapid Recovery. It increases the rate at which my stamina, mana, healing, and basically everything else regenerates. And the recovery rate increases with my proficiency. It's the only choice. The odds of being granted an A-rank skill are 1 in a million. I'll choose Spellweaver. This skill allows me to create new spells. With only 100 predetermined spells to choose from, this skill grants me limitless possibilities. B-rank skills are 1 in 10,000. Now then, Limitless Growth. It does exactly what it sounds like it does. Combined with Rapid Recovery, it'll let me train with inexhaustible stamina, so I'll be able to improve all my abilities in a very short amount of time. C-rank skills are 1 in 100. From among these, I'll choose Martial Arts. Assassins require combat skills that don't rely on any particular weapon. Finally, D-rank skills are 1 in 1. In other words, everyone has one of them. Oh? Really? That's a D-rank skill? The gods must be blind. Next, I need to select my attributes. In addition to the basic attributes of earth, fire, wind, and water, there are also the rare attributes of light and dark, giving me a total of 6 to choose from. Normally, people are born with only one of these. Although it'll cut the speed of my progress in half, I'll choose all 4 basic attributes. Since I have Rapid Recovery, I can train twice as hard to make up for that drawback. Those are my choices.
You seem to have found a satisfactory combination.
Yes, I believe I've come up with a plan. I doubt that I can find a better combination than this.
Really? You chose the plain Rapid Recovery for your S-rank skill, and your A-rank skill is Spellweaver. The rest aren't very exciting either. I must say, you humans are so interesting.
Is that sarcasm?
It's a compliment. After all, simply combining obviously powerful skills wouldn't be enough to defeat a monster like the hero, especially considering that he possesses 30 skills. Very well then. It's time to be reborn. Are you ready for this?
Yes. I don't have any doubts about my choices.
You'll be born into the noble house of Tuatha-Dé. They make their living as assassins. Now your mother is a beautiful lady, but don't you even consider making any naughty faces while you're nursing, you hear? Anyway, I'm counting on you.
I want to live life on my own terms. I wasn't expecting to become a tool of assassination again after having that realization. But if I can have a new life after completing just one mission, then I suppose that I can't really complain. This time I'll live according to my own will and acquire what's known as happiness.
Almost there, madam. Push. Congratulations, madam. You did it. He's here. Sir, look. You have a beautiful and healthy baby boy.
Great job, Esri. The baby's here.
I know. It's a boy.
A boy, huh? You know, I think we should name him Luke.
Luke. That's a fine name.
Well, Luke Tuatha-Dé, You're now the heir of the family.
Kian, you truly intend to raise this boy as a Tuatha-Dé?
This kingdom needs the Tuatha-Dé, because some infections are only cured by assassination.
I don't like this one bit. Frankly, I'm scared that we're going to lose him just like we lost Roof before.
I won't make the same mistake again. Believe me, I don't want to lose a second child either. I swear, I won't let Luke die. We shall raise him to be strong so he won't.
Kian.
And so, I was born to Kian Tuatha-Dé and Ezri Tuatha-Dé,
who gave me the name Luke. I was reincarnated into the House Tuatha-Dé of the Alvin Kingdom, a noble house of assassins. They're Alte rabbit droppings. They're fresh. For today's training, I'll use this. It's been 7 years since I was reincarnated, and I still can't use magic. Magic will be the key to killing the hero, but I can't learn without a mentor. But I can still strengthen my mana by doing training such as this. When my prey is startled and flees, the increase in body temperature decreases the flavor of the meat. Also, damaging the organs causes the meat to develop an unpleasant odor. The best way to hunt delicious meat is to bring it down with a single headshot.
Luke! Come on, just let Mother cook for you today!
But we already agreed that I'd cook on the days when I go hunting, remember? Please, Mother, just have a seat.
He's right, Ezri. Just let him handle it. I mean, he's never made anything inedible before.
Don't get me wrong, I feel very proud that Luke is such a good cook. But to be frank, I'm ashamed to call myself a mother when he's the one with all the great ideas.
Mother, please, you praise me too much. The honest truth is my cooking is no match for yours.
Well, it seems Luke has a talent for flattery as well as for cooking.
Kian, you don't have to be so mean.
I need to grow up strong if I'm going to have any chance of defeating the hero. So just like an athlete, I need to consume meals based on nutritional science. By regularly cooking for myself, I can acquire any nutrients my usual diet lacks. I need to ensure that I take in enough protein and calcium to build strong muscles and bones, as well as vitamins and minerals to stimulate tissue growth. Wild rabbit meat is ideal since it's low in fat and high in protein, but it's gamey. So I add pot herbs, homegrown dried mushrooms, and root vegetables, and stew it in a pressure cooker with herbs.
The cooking pot you made for us is so convenient to use. It cooks anything in practically an instant. It's like magic.
Pressure cookers aren't magic, Mother. All I did was test out an idea I got after reading a book in the study.
As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be magic.
Luke is a smart boy. I knew about the relationship between pressure and boiling points myself, but it didn't occur to me to apply that to cooking. An assassin needs to have a flexible mind if they're going to be successful. I'm proud of you, son.
Father, you speak much too highly of me. I mastered cooking in my previous life. I once disguised myself as a chef in order to infiltrate a party that was attended by my target. It was an effective strategy. Now then, simply add a bechamel sauce made from goat's milk and goat butter beurre meunier to the rabbit and vegetables in the pressure cooker, and the cream stew is complete. It's a perfect meal that in one pot delivers all the nutrients that I need in order to grow big and strong. Father, Mother, let's all have lunch.
Luke's special stew is simply exquisite. You must be an absolute culinary genius to have come up with this.
I completely agree with you. I've never seen anything like it, even in the capital. You could make a fortune selling it.
I'm sure that you're exaggerating, Father. It's really not that elaborate of a dish.
Oh, Luke, you're entirely too modest. I know. Let's serve this to the people at this year's Harvest Festival. I'm sure everyone will love it.
Yes, I agree. I think that we ought to turn this cream stew into a Tuatha-Dé specialty.
Yes, let's do it.
My mother always has such a cheerful air about her, and my father puts on a kind face in public, too. We look like a happy little family. This is something that I never got to experience in my previous life. However, I have to admit that the food I made in that life tasted far better than this. My ingredients and tools there were much more sophisticated, but for some reason, I feel like today's meal actually tastes better.
Luke.
Huh?
After you have finished eating, come down to the training room.
Yes, Father. My father has another side to him. I've come as you asked, Father.
Good. Now strip.
Yes, Father.
First, kata.
Yes, Father.
Second, kata.
Yes, Father.
Third, kata.
Yes, Father. Once a week, my father examines my body's growth. He checks on the development of my muscles, the growth of my skeletal structure, the range of motion of my joints. He determines the course of my training according to his findings. The House of Tuathade contains the Alvan Kingdom's greatest medical experts. And though it's a secret, they're assassins who carry out the royal family's orders. While publicly treating the sicknesses of nobles, behind the scenes, they handle those who seek to harm the kingdom through evil acts, life and death. The House of Tuathade supports the kingdom by controlling both. A noble family of assassins. Their darkness is deeper than I imagined. My father taught me medical knowledge as well as assassination techniques, so that I could become the heir to his family of assassins. It's a very convenient family for me to be born into. I can use them to train myself for the assassination of the hero. It's all going according to plan.
Good. Put your clothes back on.
Yes, Father.
You're growing quickly, Luke. You recover very quickly as well. You're wonderfully gifted.
Thank you, Father.
You're still a little on the young side, but since you've grown so much, I believe that you should be just fine.
Do you mean?
Yes. I'll give you the mystic eyes of Tuathade.
The mystic eyes of Tuathade, a secret handed down through the family bloodline. Magical surgery is used to strengthen the recipient's eyesight, even allowing them to perceive mana. The special surgery was perfected after experimenting on numerous death row criminals. Not only does it allow one to see at great distances, it also improves dynamic visual acuity, depth perception, and low-light vision. There's no greater weapon an assassin could possess. I want them no matter what.
Are you scared?
No. I trust in your surgical skills, Father.
Well, good. I promise you that the surgery will be successful.
Oh, Luke, you're so cute!
Mother, please. I can handle this myself.
Absolutely not. This is a mother's job. I won't let you take this one. You've come to rely on me less and less the older you continue to grow. I can't believe I'm getting to take care of you. Oh, it's just like your little baby all over again. I know. After all these years, would you like to nurse?
Huh?
Come on, don't be shy. Just imagine that you're a baby again. Here it comes.
What? No, wait!
You look like you're having fun.
Huh? Oh, hi, Keon! Luke is being such a little cutie. Come see!
Father, please, help me!
All right. Let me see how you're doing, Luke. Your wound should have mostly healed by now.
Okay.
What? You can see?
No, not yet. But I know the layout of the manor where I live, so I can get around. And besides that, I can locate things by voice and sound.
Impressive as always, Luke. It seems that even while recuperating from surgery, you've been studying assassination techniques. As your father, I'm pleased.
The region of Tuatha. I'm seeing the world I live in with brand new eyes. Father, I see clearly.
That's great. I'm very relieved to hear it. The surgery was a success.
Father's mana. So this is what the mystic eyes of Tuatha can do.
Eventually, I'll teach you this surgery. And then someday, when the time arrives, you'll perform it on your own child, too.
Yes, I promise to learn it, Father.
And also, I have some good news for you.
What? Good news?
Yes, that's correct. You see, Luke, I've arranged for you to finally get what you've always wanted.
Wait, are you telling me that you found someone who's going to teach me magic?
Indeed. Your teacher is going to be arriving next week. Until then, focus on helping your mother prepare for their arrival. You don't want to be rude to your teacher.
I will.
Oh, look at you! How cute! Oh, Luke, this outfit looks so good on you!
But I think that these are supposed to be girls' clothes.
So what? They look great on you.
So you're admitting that they actually are girls' clothes?
I'm going to summon an artist to come paint you. I absolutely need to have a painting of you in that outfit.
Hey, I never agreed to that.
Oh.
My magic teacher is scheduled to arrive later on today. We can't keep them waiting just for that.
Oh, yes, you're right, of course. That's too bad.
I'm going to get changed. I'll need to greet my mentor.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
You'll be wearing that. That's the entire reason that I made it.
Is she insane?
We've been awaiting your arrival.
This person, the one who's going to be teaching me magic, is a child?
Thank you for coming here. We realize that you have a very busy schedule.
Oh, don't worry. The Vicone owe the House of Tuatha a great deal. So she's going to be my apprentice, is that right? I heard I'd be teaching a boy.
Sorry for the confusion, but I am a boy.
My wife dressed him in this outfit to meet you.
Well, she has always been a little... But in any case, I believe that this boy is still too young to be studying magic.
Luke is special. He's a genius, just like you, Miss Dia.
Right now, you're thinking that I'm just a child too, aren't you? Hurry up, Krishnan. Well, guess what? I'm considered to be one of the top 5 mages in all of Swoigel.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. Luke Tuatha, age 7. I look forward to your guidance and your support, Miss Dia.
There's no need to be so formal. I'm only 3 years older than you. Now then, starting tomorrow, we'll have 2 weeks together. I'll teach you all there is to know about magic. Here.
What's this?
It's called a Farstone. It can be used to store mana.
To store mana?
First off, we need to determine what your magical capacity is. So go on, try pouring as much of your mana as you can into the stone. Oh, wow, that's not bad. There aren't many people who can produce as much mana as that, even among adults.
Thanks to my rapid recovery and limitless growth skills, I've been able to increase my magical capacity 1,000-fold.
Hold on, Luke.
What is it?
It doesn't make any sense that you've still got mana.
I've got even more, too.
No! There's no way that you can have as much as this!
Actually, I do. But this is all I'm able to release now. Still, this isn't enough to defeat the hero.
Watch out! Throw it away as hard as you can! Quickly!
Physical reinforcement! Mother.
Oh, Luke, are you all right?
Yes.
Miss Dia, what was...
I'm sorry. I was only trying to measure how much mana he has.
So, you mean Luke was responsible for that?
No, it was my fault.
You misunderstand me. That isn't what I'm asking you. What I want to know is whether Luke caused what just happened.
Oh, well, yes, but I just mean that it wasn't Luke's fault.
What? That's incredible! Esri, you hear that?
Yes. Oh, yes, I most certainly did hear it. I just knew our son would wield powerful magic. Huh? Oh, Luke, your first spell was simply marvelous. I'm so glad that we asked Miss Dia to teach you.
But this kind of spell seems more suitable for war. Miss Dia, could you please teach him spells more suitable for assassination?
Huh? Sure.
Well then, keep up the good work, the both of you.
So, they're really not mad?
That's how my parents are.
Huh.
More importantly, I want more Farstones. So how can I get some, Dia?
No, you can't. Farstones are considered treasures in my home region of Ikone. We can't give them to people from other regions. Did you just click your tongue?
No. Hey, Dia?
What?
Are you sure I can't have more Farstones?
Yes, I'm sure.
She's an odd mentor, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is getting more Farstones. I need them for assassinating the hero. The question is, how can I acquire a large number of them?
Luke, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Come on now. Children shouldn't be staying up so late. Go to bed.
Oh, yeah, right.
Your big sister's gonna sleep here with you for tonight.
What do you mean? When did I become your younger brother?
Oh, guess Mr. Keon must be hiding it.
Huh? Hiding it? Hiding what?
Well, anyway, as your mentor, I'm just naming you my younger brother.
Yeah, fine. Since you're my mentor, I'll follow your commands.
There, nice and obedient. Good night, Luke.
Good night.
Here. Today we'll determine your attributes. Now first try pouring a little mana into that.
Is that okay?
Perfect. We'll begin by testing for fire. Oh, okay, you have an affinity for fire. But you could have 2 attributes, so we'll test for the others as well. Oh, wow! An affinity for water, too! I also have 2 of them. I've never seen anyone else with 2. It's really rare.
And the others?
I've never seen anyone with 3 attributes, but let's check. What? Earth affinity, too? And wind affinity? You have all 4 attributes?
It seems that way.
Whoa, you're really unbelievable. But knowing your magical capacity and attributes, now I can teach you properly.
Great, can't wait.
Alright, casting spells requires you to convert your mana's attribute. Your first time doing an attribute conversion is an extremely powerful and memorable experience. Receiving guidance from an unskilled mentor can leave you with bad habits.
You're not an unskilled mentor, though, right?
I promise that I'll do my very best to guide you through a wonderful first time. Alright now, focus up. We're going to start with Earth. That's my preferred attribute. Try to feel the change in your mana on your skin. Etch it into your mind.
So, this is attribute conversion. Guided by Dia, my mana is starting to take on a color. My previously colorless power is being reborn with purpose. Thank you for an incredible first time.
Give it a try yourself.
good example. I'm getting a vision of things that look like letters.
That's it! You just learned a spell!
This is a spell?
Taking mana from an attribute results in learning spells that arrive as a divine revelation. The more often you cast them, the more new spells you'll receive.
How do I cast them?
All that you have to do is speak the incantation in your mind.
I can't read the letters.
Watch this. Create copper. This is the first Earth Affinity spell that appears in your mind.
Like this?
But how did you learn that after only hearing it that one time?
I'm very confident in my memory. My tongue can't seem to keep up, though.
Pronunciation's key when casting spells. The accuracy of your diction affects your magic.
So that's how it works. Dia, please teach me more.
Okay, your crash course begins right now.
I finally started learning how to use magic, but this is still only the first step of a long journey. Someday, I'll need to acquire spells powerful enough to assassinate the hero.
Tuatha has some really delicious dishes. That was my first time having gratin.
I'm sorry that I can't serve you anything more extravagant.
What do you mean? Gratin has a very subtle flavor and I love it.
Well, good then. I'm glad you liked it.
Hey, Luke, why are you so good at everything that you do? I mean, you're more knowledgeable and smarter than me, even though you're younger than I am. And you're a good cook.
My parents simply taught me well, that's all. I'll serve you something special for dinner tomorrow. You'll love it.
Good night, Luke.
Good night.
Nice work! You're progressing so fast!
So this is magic, huh? It's really fun.
I was super excited about it at first, too. And guess what? The more magic you use, the more spells come into mind.
Actually, is it at all possible to cast a spell that someone wrote down instead of just using the letters in your head?
With no divine revelation?
Let's try it.
Okay, I say we try iron next. Here. No way! I can't believe that actually worked! But I don't understand. Why hasn't anyone else figured this out before now?
It appears that this world was designed so that the magic users here only consider casting spells that were given to them by divine revelation. The copper and iron spells have nearly identical incantations.
Honestly, I don't actually know what the words mean, but only this part's different.
Dia, could you transcribe all the incantations that you know for me?
What? That's gonna be a whole lot of work.
If a difference as minor as this changes which metal's produced, then we may be able to create a whole new spell simply by changing this part. I think that we need to do some experiments to determine what letters are what. Please, in return, I'll do anything.
You got it. Okay, there are 36 magic letters in total. I think the difference between copper and iron's in the numbers. I mean, it just makes logical sense. If these are numbers, then... hey, Luke, are you listening to me?
Yeah, I am.
I think copper's 8.9, 1083, and 63.546. Iron's 7.9, 1540, and 55.8. So...
Really? Good job figuring that out. Where's the number to magic letter conversion chart?
Here.
Yes! Finished. These numbers are the parameters defining the type of metal created.
Can you explain that to me in simpler terms?
The numbers represent specific gravity, melting point, and atomic weight. By changing the numbers to those of silver, we can make silver.
That's even more confusing.
Look, wouldn't you like to produce gold, Dia?
What?
I know the parameters for that metal.
Then let's do it!
You ready?
Yeah.
Specific gravity, 19.32. Melting point, 1065. Atomic weight, 196.966.
And the atomic weight is... all done! Huh?
Oh, are you alright, Dia?
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just that all of a sudden I got a really bad headache.
What happened?
Were we wrong about something?
Let me try it. Stay your floor.
Whoa, no way! You did it! You really made gold! This is amazing, Luke!
This must be my A-rank skill, Spellweaver, in action. Does this mean that those who lack this skill can't use incantations they've created themselves?
Huh? What are you doing?
Writing down the same incantation. Please, I'd like you to read this, Dia, but only if you want to. I just think it's necessary to determine the conditions required to make new spells.
Oh, come on, that's not really fair. I just can't suppress my curiosity when you say it like that. Watch this. Look here. No way! I did it! I made gold! Wait a second, does this mean that if I come up with new spells and have you transcribe the incantation for me, then I'll be able to use them too?
Yes, that appears to be the case.
This is so exciting!
I know! We can create even more impressive spells.
Yeah! Let's make some new spells together!
This place ought to be safe. No one will find us out here.
Having secrets is just so exciting.
All right, here goes. By using fire magic, I can discharge tungsten bullets from this rifle.
All right, it really worked.
I say that we call this spell fire.
That was so awesome. Now it's my turn. You see that? I did it too!
Now I can snipe targets like I did in my previous life, but it's still not anywhere near enough firepower to take down the hero. Let's try modifying it a little.
Huh? What is that thing?
Dia, cover your ears.
My ears? What in the world would you ever need to shoot with something like that? It's clearly way too powerful!
I made it pretty thick, but it cracked after firing a single shot. Maybe I should use a martensitic molecular structure instead.
That was crazy, Luke. Although I bet that firing that weapon must feel amazing.
I say that we call this spell Bombard. You want to try it?
I hate to say it, but I can't. I'd need a crazy amount of mana like you have. I'm okay just using fire.
Shall we practice some more?
Okay. It's been 2 weeks already.
Yeah, I know.
That means it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, I know.
I wish we could stay here forever. Luke?
This is a beta titanium alloy. It's twice as hard as iron. It's also half the weight, more durable and resistant to damage and rust. This is the product of our spells.
Beautiful. Huh? It's so sharp.
It's yours to keep.
What? Thank you.
If you hadn't become my mentor, then I never would have been able to learn how to use magic.
If I hadn't met you, it never would have even occurred to me that I might be able to create my own original spells. I've always loved magic, and now I love it even more.
Me too.
I'm going to create lots more spells even after I leave here and go home, and the next time we meet, you can complete them for me.
Sure.
Oh, I'm just so excited! I've had enough excitement to fill a whole lifetime ever since I met you. Luke? Here, this is for you.
A Farstone? Are you sure?
Yeah, but in exchange, you said that you'd do anything to thank me, remember?
Yeah.
Well, then what I'd like in return is for you to make a promise that you'll come to see me when I really want you to.
I promise I'll come, no matter what.
Miss Dia, thank you very much for coming here and training my son.
Luke really is a genius. He practically trained himself. I've never felt jealous before him. I had no idea you were so amazing, Luke.
I wouldn't expect anything less from our son. I'm proud of you.
See you later, Luke. I had so much fun with you. I promise that I'll come back.
Yeah, I'll be waiting.
I have to tell you, Luke, I'm delighted to have such a brilliant son.
I'm honored, Father.
I believe that you're finally old enough now, so starting today, I'm going to begin teaching you the truth about Tuatha-Dé.
The truth about Tuatha-Dé?
Now tell me, what's the motto of House Tuatha-Dé?
The skills of House Tuatha-Dé must only be used for the prosperity of the Alvin Kingdom.
And the medical techniques of Tuatha-Dé?
To sustain the lives of exceptional people.
What are the assassination techniques of Tuatha-Dé for?
Only for excising the kingdom's illnesses and for preventing harm.
Well done. I'll also teach you the secrets that are required to hone those skills. The Hold.
What's that?
A prison.
Ah.
Death row criminals from around the kingdom have been collected here.
So that they can be used for medical experiments and killing practice?
With the intellect that you possess and the logical thinking you're capable of, I'm very excited about your future. People can experience tremendous resistance to killing another person, maybe even take their own lives as a result of it. You must practice killing so that doesn't happen to you.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
If that's the case, then why did you raise me to be hesitant to kill someone? Instead, you could have raised me to suppress my emotions and become a tool for assassination.
That's a good question, and the answer's a simple one. It's because we're people and aren't meant to be treated only as tools. We don't just kill because we're ordered to. We decide if a job will benefit the kingdom and understand why we kill. We do what we have to do with our hearts and minds intact. You must possess human values in order to understand the minds of others. Humanity is a necessary weapon for assassination.
I half understand and half don't at the same time.
That's fine for now. Just keep on thinking about it. Come, Luke. It's come time for your first kill.
Please help me! I don't want to die!
This girl is Margaret, age 19. Her crimes are armed robbery, murder, and arson.
No, please! It was just an accident!
She was robbing a house when the elderly couple who lived there came home, so she murdered them.
I was hungry. I was going to beg for food. But when they got home, they started to make a fuss.
She fled after setting fire to the house to destroy the evidence.
I didn't mean to. I just panicked and didn't know what else to do.
She's guilty of other crimes, too. Her sentence is death.
Please spare me. I beg you. I'll do anything, please.
Now, Luke, kill her any way you see fit.
No, please don't do this. Spare me, please. No, I'm begging you. Don't kill me.
It'll be all right, miss. I promise you. Now please, don't move. This is an exceptionally sharp blade, and the adrenaline will minimize the pain. You'll lose consciousness from the blood loss before you feel any pain. You'll die peacefully.
Why, you little brat! And you tricked me! You told me I'd be spared if I won him over with my tears! What the hell are you trying to pull? You won't get away with this, you little brat! I'll burn you to death like I burned that old hag! You're gonna die! And when you do, I hope you're devoured by demons in hell!
You're right. That might be what happens. next time.
I've been abandoned. My family has always been poor, so we never had very much to eat. Since there wasn't enough food, we had to reduce the number of mouths to feed. So I was taken to the woods and abandoned. Because I was an unwanted child. 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 I'm cold. Hungry. I want to go home. But even if I did, I'd just be cast out again. It looks like everyone's feeling hungry, just like I am. No. No, I don't want this!
Tuatha Day. Had a good harvest again this year, huh?
Yes, and it's all thanks to the hard work that everyone put in. Would you like to try one of our cookies? Oh my, they look so delicious! Lug, I bet you'd like some of these. I'll buy us some, and we can eat them together.
You're the only one who wants to eat them, Mother. Besides, I'm already 10 years old, you know. Please, stop treating me like I'm still just a child.
What? But you actually are my very own child. It's only natural for me to treat you like one. In fact, I'll always treat you like a child, even when you become an old white-haired man.
Mother, please, don't.
Is this your rebellious face? Is that what's going on? I can't believe you lost your innocence.
I haven't lost my innocence. All right, fine. We can eat them together.
Okay.
Which one of us is the child again?
Look over there, Luke. Your cream stew is quite popular. Seems everyone has absolutely fallen in love with your recipe.
You honor me, Father.
The livestock are doing well too. The price of meat products has remained stable.
They raise livestock in the summer, when feed is plentiful, and turn them into preserved foods such as bacon before winter arrives. They reduce the number of livestock during winter when feed is scarce, and breed them in spring. That's the local food culture.
The whole town is full of life as well. I can't wait for the harvest festival.
With this turnout, I finally might be able to find someone. There! No, he won't work.
Look how lucky are we, huh? The people running that sweet shop tent said that you could have this for free.
You shouldn't do that. You're burdening those people.
Oh, it's just fine. You see? Hi. Didn't I say? They're fans of yours, Lug, you little lady killer.
I can't seem to find anyone with mana. I'm 10 years old now, which means that I have to kill the hero sometime within the next 8 years. To achieve that goal, I'd like to acquire a skilled assistant who possesses mana. But most people who have mana are nobles or belong to their branch families, so they're very difficult to recruit. Ordinary people rarely possess mana. I guess I'll just have to be patient while I search.
You're really going out hunting on a cold day like today?
I have to go hunt before the snow begins to set in, or we'll eat very poorly over the winter. I'm off.
Okay, take care. Have fun, Luke.
The snow's early this year. I need to go see Dia before the snowfall gets too deep. Wolves. Seems that the whole pack is stalking some prey. Perfect. I'll steal it out from under them. A human? Are you alright?
Yes.
Just stay put. This is a good opportunity to practice. 5 enemies. Let's begin. Let's get your... Spinal cord severed. Instant death. Brainstem lacerated. Instant death. Concussion. Unfortunately, not a fatal blow. Crushed skull. Instant death. All enemies eliminated. Training session complete. Who are you?
Huh?
What are you doing so deep in the woods?
Please, I wasn't gonna do anything bad. Please, just don't hurt me, I beg you.
You still haven't answered my question. Why are you out here all alone?
My family's poor. Too many mouths to feed.
Mouths to feed?
It gets hard to find food once winter arrives, so before then...
Just like the bacon.
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
A traveler told me the region of Tuatha beyond the mountains is wealthy, so I thought that if I went there...
It's porridge. You want some?
Please.
But first, I have conditions. You have to eat it as slowly as you can. If you do as I say, I'll give you another bowl. If you eat it too fast, then you won't get another one. Got it?
Yeah.
Good then.
Did I eat it too quickly?
Not at all. Do you want another bowl?
Okay. Should I still eat it slowly?
Yes. If you eat too quickly, your stomach will reject the food, and you'll throw up. Plus, your body's cold. That's why I gave you easily digestible warm porridge. So eat it slowly.
Okay.
It seems the lord of the neighboring land is not only incompetent, but greedy as well. I heard his people were suffering under his high taxes, but I had no idea that it was as bad as this. You said you were heading towards Tuatha.
Yes.
Well, I happen to be the lord of Tuatha's son.
No way, really? That's just incredible. I guess God is real after all.
God?
That's right. God came to me in a dream and told me I'd have a fateful encounter.
I see. How would you like to come and live with me? If you do, you'll always have food to eat, and you won't have to be cold anymore.
Are you sure about this?
Yes. I want you to come with me. You see, it's because I need you.
What? You need me? Really?
You don't want to?
I'm just so happy. Nobody has ever told me that they needed me before now.
Do you think I'm a good person?
Yes, of course you are.
Listen, can you keep a secret?
Yes.
I've killed people before.
Huh?
And I'm going to continue killing people. A lot of them. That's the mission that's been handed to me. It's the job I have to do. So I'll ask you again. Do you think that I'm a good person?
You are, as far as I'm concerned.
Good answer. But still, if you're coming, there are some conditions. You'll need to help me with my work. If you can't do that, the whole deal's off. Well then?
I'll do it. I'll do anything. After all, you told me that you needed me, so yes, I'll go with you.
My name is Luke. Luke Tuatha.
My name is Tart.
Alright then, Tart. Welcome to Tuatha. I finally found someone who has mana. Tart said God spoke to her in a dream about a fateful encounter. I have a feeling that the goddess probably sent her my way. By defeating the wolves, I demonstrated to her that I'm powerful. I took pity on her and fed her. In short, I made her believe that I'd protect her. And then on top of that, I offered additional rewards if she were able to follow my instructions. By telling her I needed her, I convinced her that I'm the only one who can give purpose to her existence. I also revealed to her that I've killed people. Sharing secrets is a good way to earn someone's trust. The heavier the secret, the more effective it is at doing so. I left it to her to make the final decision. She won't want to admit that she made a mistake, so she's unlikely to betray me later on. Brainwashing. Complete.
Thank you. I'm happy to come with you, Mr. Luke.
Just as planned.
Where am I?
This is where I brought your soul after you died. Despite being the world's finest Special Forces soldier, you couldn't save yourself from dying.
What's that mean?
I'm simply exploring all kinds of different possibilities right now. By the way, you may call me the goddess. Got that? Agree to my request and you'll be reincarnated in a fantasy world of swords and sorcery. When you arrive, what I'd like is for you to kill the main hero there.
You mean I have the chance to go on a max-level sightseeing trip? Or be reincarnated as a girl with maxed-out stats who never feels pain?
No, sorry, I can't do that. But if you do manage to complete your mission, then I can accommodate you to some degree.
Okay, I accept your mission.
All right, number 283 was reincarnated 40 years ago. I wonder how he's coming along.
I'll start trying for real tomorrow.
Oh, great, a loser.
If I fought the hero now, I have a feeling that I'd lose. I mean, it's not like I can't fight, it's just that I don't wanna. Whatever, it's okay. The goddess is the only one I'm letting down. No, I really don't like pain. It's just...
From the world's finest soldier to the world's biggest loser. Mr. Luke, it's morning. Time to wake up. If you don't get up, then I'll have to get mischievous.
Good morning, Tart.
Good morning to you as well, Mr. Luke. You don't normally sleep in as late as this.
I pushed myself too hard yesterday, so I haven't fully recovered just yet.
Your breakfast is all ready for you. I'm proud of what I made today.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Let me just help you get changed first.
I had a dream earlier.
A dream?
Yes, it was about how we met 2 years ago.
That's a little embarrassing for me. I looked like such a disaster back then. I was so thin.
I suppose you're right. When we first met, I didn't think that you would become so beautiful.
Oh, I'd better go prepare your breakfast yogurt. I'll put some fresh fruit in it.
Hey, Tart. You don't need to be so diligent about your servant duties. They're just an excuse to keep you at my side.
No, I'm committed to ensuring that your life is comfortable every single day. I mean, after all, I am your personal servant. Good for you, Tart. Well done. Your cooking skills improve so quickly. You're very studious. Thank you so much for saying that, ma'am.
I have to say, Luke made an excellent choice when he picked you to fill this role. You're taking care of him not only as a servant, but also with regards to his work.
Thank you very much, sir. How kind. To be honest, if Mr. Luke hadn't saved me, I would have died. Which means that my heart, body, and life all belong to Mr. Luke. Ever since you came here, you've really brightened up our home. It's too bad Luke's going through a rebellious phase and won't wear the clothes that I make for him anymore.
Trust me, It's not just a phase, Mother.
So I really hope that you'll continue to look after Luke. Yes, ma'am. I'll serve him forever.
Oh, Tart, could you come to the training room after breakfast?
Yes, Mr. Luke. I'm here, Mr. Luke.
Tart, strip.
Yes, sir.
First, Kata.
Yes, sir.
Second, Kata.
Yes, sir.
Third, Kata.
Yes, sir.
I made Tart not only my assassination assistant, but also my personal servant. But before I was allowed to begin training her, my father imposed two conditions. First, that I would be the one to instruct her. And second, that if she ever betrayed us, I would take responsibility by killing her. In just 2 short years, Tart has acquired a body worthy of an assassin, as well as the refinement appropriate for an aristocrat's servant. In my previous life, I was just about to become an instructor, but I never imagined that I'd be training an assassin like this. Good. Get dressed.
Yes, sir. Is there something the matter, Mr. Luke?
There's nothing wrong with you physically. If anything, you're in perfect condition.
So then...
The problem's your intuition. Come along.
Yes, sir.
You would be dead after that.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Luke. I can't meet your expectations.
It's fine. We'll keep training.
I do have some talent with a spear, though. Hey, Tart, could you wash these next? Sure, ma'am.
Tart doesn't have a natural aptitude for this work, but she's hardworking and obedient. That's why she'll improve, and why I can trust her. But still, her progress with combat skills has been slow. The only thing that she's truly good at is handling a spear. She might have a spear-using skill, but weapons that can't be hidden aren't suitable for assassination. I'll have to come up with a knife-fighting training program that's suitable for her. Keep the edge perpendicular.
Oh, Mr. Luke, I'm so sorry. I came here without permission. I want to be useful to you, but at this rate, I won't be able to do anything.
Enough.
What? But No, please, I finally met someone who said that he needed me. Please, I want to meet your expectations for me. Just give me a little more time.
No. Let's try a new approach. Stay here for what I'm... This is a spear you can conceal by folding. Try it.
Right. Mr. Luke?
It looks like that spear is exactly what you need. Just the same as the way that I need you.
Yes, sir! Mr. Luke, it's morning. Time to wake up. Mr. Luke, if you don't get up, then I'll have to get mischievous.
What are you doing here, Tart?
Did you seriously forget? You told me that I could come and sleep with you if I ever got lonely.
Oh, right. I haven't thought about that in a very long time.
I thought that you'd be tired from training with a spear all night. I'd brought some herbal tea up here for you, but you'd already fallen asleep by the time I got here. I thought I'd lie down next to you so I could watch you sleep a while, but before I knew it, I ended up falling asleep right next to you.
You must have been quite tired as well. We were training with the weapon you're best with.
Oh, thank you so much! At last, I feel like I can actually be someone that you need instead of just hoping to become one.
I see. That is great, Tard.
Yes, sir!
Everything's going according to my plan.
Oh, Mr. Luke! Thank you so much, Mr.
Or,
Luke!
at least, I think it is.
You being in my life has made me, a complete great thing in life. Oh, my dreams have come true. I can't believe you are mine. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. You are the only one in the world that can lift my spirit. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. When I am sad, by giving me one single hug that means the world to me. You being in my life has made me, a complete great thing in life. Oh, my dreams have come true. I can't believe you are mine. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. You are the only one in the world that can lift my spirit. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. When I am sad, by giving me one single hug that means the world to me. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. You are the only one in the world that can lift my spirit. You are the love of my life. You are the love of my life. When I am sad, by giving me one single hug that means the world to me.
What is this place?
This is where I summoned your soul after you died. But now let's talk about you. Despite being the world's finest samurai, you rather foolishly committed seppuku.
How strange. Wherefore did you bring me here?
I'm testing out all types of warriors. By the way, you may call me the goddess.
You're a goddess?
Accept my request and be reincarnated in a fantasy world of swords and sorcery. Once there, you'll kill the hero.
Yes. If that is your command, then I'll humbly accept your offer, goddess. Now, who is this hero?
All right, number 362 was reincarnated 35 years ago. I wonder how he's coming along.
You! Hold it right there! It appears you might be the hero. By divine order, I'll now take your life!
Well, I hope the next one does better.
The marketplace is thriving.
We had such a long spell of dry weather this year, but the harvest still turned out to be good.
Mr. Lug!
Oh, hey, Rack. How's your farm doing?
Well, thanks to the fertilizer that you showed me before, I had a great harvest, as you can see.
I'm glad to hear that. The onions that you grow are so delicious.
Thank you, Mr. Lug. You honor me. And a little thank you for the fertilizer.
Oh, great. Thanks, Rack.
Hello there, Mr. Lug. Take these two.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do. to thank you for using your magic to refill the reservoir that had dried up.
Thank you, Emma.
Mr. Luke! Mr. Luke!
What is it, Pat? What's wrong?
My cow! Somehow the poor thing managed to get its hind leg injured.
Okay, let's go.
You did some really excellent work today, Mr. Luke. It appears that you're as popular as ever with the people.
Yes, I'm pleased. That's a good thing overall. But I've received too many gifts. Can I even use them all before they spoil?
The same thing happens every time we visit the market. It's because you're so kind to everyone, Mr. Luke.
Earning gratitude and recognition from the people is an important and necessary part of managing a region.
You already protect them from bandits and wild animals. I don't understand. Isn't that enough for them?
No. Just strength by itself isn't enough to allow a ruler to capture the hearts of the people.
This place is so different from the region where I was born and raised. Back home, there was a giant rift between the hearts of the lords and the people.
I see. Do you wish you'd been born here instead?
Oh no! Because if Tuatha had been my birthplace, then I never would have been given the opportunity to become your personal servant.
No, that's not true. Your birthplace doesn't matter. I still would have found you.
Mr. Luke, then is the reason that you're always so kind to me because you're simply trying to win over my heart as well?
Of course. After all, don't forget that I need you.
Right! I'm happy to serve you forever, Mr. Luke!
They're already full of mana. I learned how to produce far stones by analyzing the one Dia gave me long ago. Since then, I've been carrying them with me, filling them with mana and keeping them stored away. The more I use mana, the more my magic skills grow. And by saving them like this, I can use them as weapons.
Mr. Luke?
Come in.
Excuse me. The master said he'd like you to come to the training room to speak with him now.
I'm here, Father.
Allow me to be direct with you. How is Tart doing?
After 2 years of training, she's now reached the skill level of the branch families. She's a very hard worker.
I'm glad she's making progress, but that isn't what I was actually asking you about.
I understand. To get straight to the point, she's innocent.
I must have been overthinking things. Originally, I suspected that Tart might be a spy that was sent here to steal Tuatha Dé techniques.
In addition to observing her closely for the past 2 years, I've also been examining her via normal conversation. For example, noticing whether or not she blushes or avoids eye contact, counting the number of times she blinks, keeping an eye on her breathing, pulse rate, and perspiration. I've observed no signs that she's lying.
I see. She's a good girl. I'm quite glad that we didn't have to kill her.
Our first meeting was far too convenient to merely be a coincidence. I've been searching the entire region but failed to find anyone with mana, but then just happened to meet a girl abandoned by her family. A girl who also just happened to wander into the mountains in our territory while I just happened to be in the same area hunting.
It would only be natural to assume that someone set it all up. If it truly was a coincidence, then it was the miracle of a lifetime.
Yes.
Now, down to business. Your next training exercise will be a special test as well.
A test?
If you're able to pass this test, then you complete one more training exercise. Then, Luke, I'll let you handle jobs as an assassin, and I'll recognize you as a full member of the family.
Very well, Father. I'll gladly take your test.
You'll be fighting against me one-on-one. Whether you win or lose doesn't matter. Just show me what you're capable of.
A fight between assassins. It won't be a fair fight or a straightforward exchange of blows. We'll both try to take each other by surprise. Whoever finds their opponent first will have the advantage. Judging by the arrow's trajectory, he's 50 meters southeast. There! monster. My bones will heal immediately if I use my skill. I have to keep shifting my position constantly or he'll attack. Moving downwind of your opponent in order to hide is standard practice. I'm stronger and faster than him. Plus, on top of my 2 Watha assassination techniques, I have the assassination skills from my previous life. But still, he's leading me around by the nose, and I know why. A trap! The trap was a decoy. My father is predicting my movements, my perspiration, breathing, gaze, scent, the creaking of my muscles, and the flow of my mana. It's because he possesses the world's finest medical knowledge and is so familiar with the human body. But then, I could perform the same feats as my father. However, when I attempt to read my father's movements, he deceives me with feints. I've been attempting to deceive him too, but he sees through my ruse. Is it the difference in our experience levels? Or is it just because he's my father? Somehow, I need to make him let me win. Rather than recklessly moving around until he finds me, I'll focus on his movements. I sense 2 sources of danger on the right and left. Since I'm right-handed, my left side is my hot side. I can respond easily to threats there. This one's a decoy. My right side is my cold side, where it's harder to counter. He's hoping this one will hit. But that one's actually a feint too. He'd conceal his bloodlust for the true attack. He's above me! I win.
It seems that way. Good. You pass. I can't believe that I actually lost to a 12-year-old child. You were even holding back as well. And here I considered myself to be the finest assassin that Tuatha Dé had produced up until now.
But I wasn't holding back at all.
You think that not using magic, what you're best at, shouldn't be called holding back?
Using my magic would have rendered this whole fight meaningless. You told me yourself. This was a training exercise, and a test, too. Using magic to win wouldn't have counted as training.
That's exactly right. You saw through my words to the true intent behind them. That's what I was really testing with this entire exercise. It's vitally important that an assassin never lose sight of what his ultimate goals really are. At this point, I don't believe that there's anything left for me to teach you, Luke. You only need experience now.
No, I have much to learn. I simply came out ahead on a suicidal gamble.
You've mastered all our techniques, so starting now, you must walk on your own 2 feet. You have to find for yourself what you need to become stronger. Eventually, you'll be put through your final test, but until then, you'll assist me with my own work.
Yes, Father.
Now then, what's next, huh?
method was rather sloppy this time.
Now we must remove his clothes and take his valuables.
So we're going to make it look like bandits were responsible.
This noble was known to conspire with bandits to commit evil deeds. By making it look like he was betrayed by those bandits, we can deter others from doing the same.
I see. That's a good strategy.
Just seems like a common cold.
So you don't think my lungs have gotten worse again?
I wouldn't worry about that.
Well, all right, if you say so, Dr. Keon. I trust you. Give the doctor his reward.
Oh, no. That really isn't necessary.
Please, I insist. After all, you're a busy man, and you came all the way out here to check on me.
Yes, I see. In that case, I'll gratefully accept payment.
Father, he wasn't sick enough for you to bother paying him a visit at all.
You're correct. But did you notice anything there?
He had more guards posted than before, and the defensive barrier around the grounds had been strengthened. Which means that if he ever becomes our target, we'll have to think very carefully about how to get inside.
Yes, that's right. I'm certain that you'll make a great assassin, Luke. Frankly, it's almost frightening.
It's merely because I'm your son.
Now, Luke, I still haven't explained to you what the final test is going to entail.
Right.
A noble's castle is very much like a fortress. They're all heavily guarded and therefore are difficult to enter. So there are times when we conceal our true identities in order to enable a frontal approach.
I did the same in my previous life. A chef, a teacher, a pianist. I used a variety of identities to get close to my targets.
In order to do that, I possess a number of false identities that I can use. I often disguise myself as a chef or merchant.
Are you telling me to become a chef as well?
Actually, I want you to become a merchant. Nobles will eagerly lower their guard in order to invite in a merchant who can acquire the goods that they desire. Or at least that holds true if the merchant runs a well-known trading company.
And I'm guessing you have the connections to achieve that.
At the very same time that you were born, I arranged for another fictional person to be born as well. The head of the Balor Trading Company fathered a child with a harlot, Illig Balor. Even if their family register is checked, it's airtight.
The Balor Trading Company is a prominent establishment that operates out of the merchant town of Miltu. I'm surprised that they would agree to forge their family register.
They owed me a big favor from a long time ago. The Balor Trading Company's contacts and information network surpass even those of Royal Intelligence agents. So, Luke, until you turn 14, you'll be living as Balor's son and training to become a merchant too.
Very well, Father. Then I shall go and train until I'm able to visit nobles as Illig Balor.
A toast to my son, Luke Tuathaday, as he prepares to depart for his final trial. May the Alvan Kingdom always prosper.
May the Alvan Kingdom always prosper.
Make sure that you get enough to eat and drink, everyone.
I probably sound like an overly doting father, but I truly think Luke is exceptionally talented. I'm sure that he'll become an even greater head of the House of Tuathaday than I.
He's really undergoing the final test at only 12 years old? He's the youngest to ever do it.
He actually has your endorsement at such a young age as well. House Tuathaday's future is secure.
Once he's able to complete the final test, he'll be eligible to become the next head of the house.
It's all thanks to the guidance of family like you.
Spoken like the next head of the house.
Take this away.
Yes, sir.
Why, you? No way! I refuse to accept such a little boy as the next head of the house.
Rona, please, just behave yourself.
Shut up! I know that you don't like it either, Dad.
Rona, stop!
No, this is fine. Let me handle it.
Mr. Keon, sir.
Rona, what is it about Luke that displeases you so much?
After Roof passed on, I was supposed to be the next in line. It doesn't make any sense that it'd be this scrawny kid instead of me. I'm stronger than him. It's clear that I should become the next head of the house.
Well, all right, fine. If Luke is stronger than you, will you recognize him as the rightful next head of the house?
Yeah, of course. But still, if I'm stronger, then I'll become the next head of the house instead.
Very well, then. You shall fight. Immediately.
Sure!
It would appear we've already proven that Luke is stronger. Do you feel your challenge has been satisfied?
That was a dirty trick!
That is how an assassin of Tuathaday works. We aren't knights. Luke, please put your knife away.
I never officially surrendered, you know. You brat! Let go of me now!
cleanly. If he has mana and is treated with 2 Watere techniques, it'll heal in 2 days.
Lug also proved that even if you fought toe-to-toe, he's stronger. Strength may be necessary, but it's not the most important quality to possess. Because he's prepared for anything that may happen, he can act boldly when that's what's called for.
Damn it!
What do you think? My son isn't too bad, huh? In fact, I'd even say that he's a genius whose medical and assassination skills exceed my own.
What do you want with me? Did you come to insult me or something?
No, I just thought you might be feeling down.
Well, you're wrong. That's not how I feel. I'm irritated by being so pathetic. I've always been stronger than anybody else from the branch families. But I lost to a kid who's 4 years younger.
In that case, you really shouldn't feel bad. My father was beaten by a child 30 years younger than he is.
Hold on! You're saying that rumor is actually true?
Yes, I bested the finest head of 2 Watere in history. So there's nothing that you'd be able to do to defeat me. But the thing is, you don't need to.
What does that mean?
If you become my subordinate when I become the head of the house, I promise you'll be treated even better than you are now.
What's that?
Back during the Young Knight tournament that was conducted last year, there were only 4 knights who proved to be stronger than you.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Yes, and an invitation as well. You see, I want you, Rona, not as an assassin, but as a knight of the 2 Watere.
Guess it's better than flattery and a lame attempt at pity. I don't dislike it.
This is a gift.
What is it? Incredible, it's unbelievably light.
I think that swords suit you better than knives do. I'd like you to become my subordinate one day.
Get out of here. Lug, don't worry, by the time you return from your test, I'm certain that I'll have become a much better knight.
I believe it.
I wish you the best of luck with your test.
Thanks. You know, it really isn't necessary for you to come along with me, Tart.
It is. After all, I am your personal servant, Mr. Luke. And Tart, please look after Luke for me, won't you? Sure, yes, ma'am. I'll do just as I was taught. It's nothing.
It's 2 years. They'll fly by. Go and fully enjoy living this different life while you can.
Right.
Mr. Luke, I'm so excited to see Miltu.
Wrong name.
Oh?
It's not Luke. From this moment on, it's Illig Balor.
Yes, Mr. Illig. So, Mr. Luke, what do you think of this new servant outfit?
Looks good on you, Tart.
Your hair color.
I used magic to create obsidian powder and bond it to my hair.
What a waste of your beautiful silver hair.
It was too identifiable as a characteristic of Lug 2 Watere.
We're starting our lives in Miltu.
Yeah. So for the next 2 years, I'll be Illig Balor, a merchant of Miltu.
You looking for something to eat? Is this your first time in Miltu?
Yeah.
Would you like me to show you around town? It won't cost very much.
No, thank you. A child like you wouldn't understand.
Is it liquor? I know a great hole in the wall. I could take you there.
Do you know of any place that serves fine liquor?
What's your budget?
Oh, I just want to go somewhere clean.
Right. Just leave it to me. Carrie. Here, take this.
Huh? A doll? What's this for?
It's a souvenir of your visit to Miltu.
Oh, yeah? Cool, thanks.
Take this man to see Jody. If her place is full, then take him to see Mary. You got it! Hi, come this way, please. Have you seen the sights in Miltu yet? First time in Miltu? I'm back! Hi, Carrie. Here, this is the fee for the tour along with Jody's referral fee. Good work. I've got a sightseeing tour up next. Aoife, could you? I got it. Here. Thank you. See you later. I'll be back. I wish I could give sightseeing tours. Because sometimes customers take you out to eat, don't they? Yeah, but if they're too cheap, it's tragic. All you can do is stand there and watch while the customer eats. Even so, you still get paid a tour fee. You can just use that to get a meal for yourself. That's right. This wasn't something we could even imagine before. It's all thanks to Maha. If she hadn't come up with a way for us to earn money, then all of us would still just be scrounging for scraps. So true. Huh? It's raining! Michelle, give me a hand! Sure. Hey, Maha, welcome back. Thank you, Noeen. That's really all we made today, huh? It can't be helped, considering the rain.
Yeah, but we're so close to being able to buy some new clothes. And then we can give even more sightseeing tours.
You mean these aren't good enough?
When tourists come here, they don't want to walk around with kids who are wearing old rags.
Well, Maha, I'm really impressed you even thought of that.
Well, before he died, my dad was a merchant. He told me that considering what your customers want is the foundation of business.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
You don't know what she's talking about, Michelle.
Like you do, Aoife? I totally understand. Yeah, right.
Even if we don't understand, we just have to do what Maha tells us to. Because when we do, we get to eat every day. From here on, let's work harder and earn more money so we can get a house to live in. Our lives would be much more comfortable. We wouldn't have to worry about the wind or rain. That's amazing, Maha. You even thought about us living in a house? If all of us keep working together, I just know that we can do it.
Well, well. Seems there's quite a few of them here.
Go ahead, boys. Take them away.
You got it.
Everyone, run!
Our meal ticket. Capture them. Go back here. Whoa there. Come on. Quit struggling.
Connor! Noeen!
Got it. Now let's get out of here. Yes, sir.
What do you think is going to happen to us?
Get out and don't make a sound.
Well, what do we have here? Nice work, Lloyd.
We didn't have any problem at all, Director Torin.
As of today, the Torin Orphanage is going to be the place that you call your home.
Orphanage?
My name's Torin. I'm the director of this place. What I say goes. My orders are absolute. Don't forget that.
Look, we were doing just fine living on our own. We don't need to be put in some orphanage.
Defy me, and you'll be shown no mercy. And the same goes if you try to escape. Now behave yourselves and don't cause any problems. Got it?
Go on, get inside.
Guys! You too? Yeah. What is going on? Apparently they did it for the bounty. Bounty?
When those guys were capturing us, they mentioned it.
Based on what we heard them say, the Lord's wife offers to give a lot of money to people who help kids without families. So that's what they meant when they said meal ticket.
Here. Dinner.
But how are we supposed to eat that?
Figure it out yourselves.
But how?
That's gotta last you a week.
All right, let's cook something together. Okay. You know, I never thought we'd end up living in a house with a real roof over our heads. Yeah. And we get to eat proper meals. But that's supposed to last us a whole week.
Before yesterday, we ate more than that in a day. And it tasted better.
The shop owners were always so kind, and they sold us their leftovers for cheap.
Yeah. So what do you guys think is gonna happen to all of us now?
Quit dawdling. Get those hung up.
Yes!
You've got other jobs to do, you know.
Yes, sir!
Here comes the pace! You're not gonna make any money for us if you keep working that slowly!
Connor! Please, stop!
What's that? So annoying! Right, just stay in there and be quiet. Now you know what'll happen if you defy me, so don't slack off.
Something wrong? Discipline's fine, but there's still merchandise. Don't overdo it.
Sir.
Viscount Hermel, please, this way, over here.
I had no idea this place even existed.
Whatever you may want, you're sure to find it here in the merchant town of Miltu. Go on, take a look around.
Torin, I've decided. Have I brought to my lodgings tonight?
Thank you very much, sir.
Aoife! Come with me.
What? But what about dinner?
I'll give you something tastier to eat.
What, really?
Yeah, of course I will. Maha! You're coming too.
Yes, sir.
Strip.
What?
Did I stutter?
Yes, sir.
Go on, wash her, Maha.
Yes, sir. I'm all done.
Are you ready? Come on, it's time to leave. Let's get going, Aoife.
I'll be back. Okay.
Aoife. Aoife? 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 Aoife?
Don't look! Please, just don't look. Don't look at me.
Don't worry too much about doing her makeup.
Huh?
Tonight she's going to be entertaining me.
Aoife, come here. Maha, you come too.
Yes, sir. Wait!
Huh?
Why is it always Aoife? Yeah, why? Stop being mean to her!
What? Look, don't get the wrong idea. The rest of you are all merchandise as well!
It doesn't matter. Nothing does. Someday, this job is gonna be the only one I've been able to do anymore. But when we had you in charge, Maha, and all of us were working together, I actually thought that we would find happiness someday. But I... Noine! Noine! Stop it! Oh, Noine. At least now, with this face, no one will want to buy me.
How old is Maha now, anyway?
I think that she's 12.
Lately, I've been feeling an overwhelming urge to force her down. She's old enough to get her own customers by now.
She's beautiful and a virgin, too. She'll go for a good price.
Well, perhaps I'll enjoy her after she's been sold once or twice. I bet she'll be amazing.
If I use this too, then I...
Tears don't really suit you. You'd just be much cuter if you smiled.
This man is an executive of the Balor Trading Company. He's the son of the owner. His name is Mr. Illig Balor. The reason that he's come here today is because he's looking to take one of you in. Mr. Balor is looking for someone who'll be able to serve as his right-hand assistant. Why don't we begin by hearing what he has to say?
What's your name?
Maha, sir.
Maha. You're the one I want. Come along and work for me. This girl. All right, Director Torin?
You have a very good eye. However, I'm afraid that girl you picked is a bit special. So she costs double. No, actually even more than double.
Very well.
Here, Mr. Torin. Please accept this as payment.
Oh, what's this? Well, this is certainly enough, but I can't hand her over to you today. Maha still needs to get ready to go after all. How about 3 days from now?
I see. I'll be back in 3 days then.
I'm sure that getting ready isn't how I'll be spending that time. He probably plans to pimp me out and then toy with me himself.
Director Torin, because we've reached an agreement and I paid for her. She's now a part of my family. I'm certain you won't forget that.
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Till then, Maha.
It's awful. If only he could take you away from this place while you're still pure. I still feel jealous of you, though. At least you'll be getting out of here. Maybe he would have chosen me. But with these scars... Noine, did I do something stupid? Noine. Noine.
A regular client of mine has recently arrived here at Miltu. Since you're a virgin, you're sure to fetch a high price. And then I can enjoy you for the next 2 days. It's only a Balor brat who's taking you in. He won't mind used goods.
Just 3 days. If I can just endure the next 3 days, I'll get to go live with him. My prince.
If that brat had only arrived a month later, then I would have been able to enjoy my complete fill of you.
No. No, I don't want to be defiled before I go to live with him. No!
Lloyd, stop her!
But how?
You're not the only one with mana around here.
Please, just let me go!
Yeah, sure, I can do that. If you sleep with me first. I get the director's hand-me-downs. But every now and again I like to enjoy some, well now, how can I put this? Unspoiled goods. You?
As I told you, she's become a member of my family now.
What are you doing here?
Before, I could see in her eyes that she was asking for help. Come. Maha.
Stop right there! No, you can't do that! You're not supposed to have her for 3 more days!
I can't let my family be exposed to danger.
Then I have no choice. Take care of them both!
But then we'd be making an enemy of the Balor Trading Company.
We'll just sell them off to a neighboring kingdom and say that they've gone missing.
Sounds like a good plan. All right, I can handle that.
Quick, run! He has mana!
I know.
You brat!
I'd be happy to see you get punished by the law, but I'm fine with taking the law into my own hands, too.
You're late!
Well, now, and just what do we have here?
Help me, please!
Hey, who the hell are you guys? From Director Torrens' testimony, you've been implicated in human trafficking and are under arrest.
This is outrageous. Don't you know who I am? I'm Viscount Hermel.
We've received orders from the Lord himself.
Damn you! Hey, let go of me!
Come on, hurry up! What is it, Michelle? Go ahead, have a seat. Look in the mirror. The mirror? No, I don't want to see my own face.
Well, you see?
How?
Now, come home, Maha.
Yes, take me away, my prince.
All right, tell me, how are you feeling, brother?
Actually, I'm feeling much better now, Mr. Illick.
That's good to hear. Then you'll be able to return to work soon, Beru Reed.
Yes, Father. Thanks to the surgery that Mr. Illick performed.
Now, as I explained before, please make sure that you don't tell anyone at all that I operated on you. I mean, no one, not even your own mother.
Yes, I understand.
No wonder you're the next head of Tuath Day, a house famous for its medical techniques. I can't thank you enough for your help.
Oh, you don't need to thank me. I mean, after all, Mr. Beruid is my brother.
In order to repay a debt that I owed to your father, I added the name Illick Balor to my family registry years ago. But now it seems I'm indebted to your family yet again. How can I ever repay you for this?
There is one way. Remain a family that keeps its doors open to me if I need a return sometime.
Ah, I see. That certainly is a good backup plan for an assassin to have. Oh, right. I also completed the adoption process. These documents are genuine.
Thank you very much.
Our family has a new member.
This means you're now officially my younger sister. As of today, your name is Maha Balor.
Yes, Brother Illig.
Take a look at this.
Looks like a nice shop. You could do anything with that space.
The Balor Trading Company has all kinds of products that it sells. When we first opened that shop, we temporarily decided to make it a liquor store. But it failed spectacularly. So on to the next idea. I'd like you to take over running this store. I'm completely sure that you'll be able to breathe some new life into it.
It's only been 6 months since I came here.
Normally I wouldn't ask this of you, but you're truly an exceptional person. Let me tell you a little something. More than anything else, a merchant needs to be a very good judge of character. And not to brag, but I'm a first-class merchant. My judgment is telling me that you're more than capable of handling this.
Very well, then. I'll see what I can do. I'm home.
Hello, Mr. Illig. Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back, Brother Illig.
Sorry that I'm running a bit late.
Tart and I made the soup together. I'm sure that you'll like the bacon steak I made.
It looks great.
And my dish is just as good. Try some of this, Mr. Illig.
So, I received a new job from Father today. He's putting me in charge of a shop.
Impressive, Mr. Illig.
I'm very proud of everything you've been able to achieve so far, brother.
This is going to be a secret matter. I'm going to do something completely new and different with this store.
What do you mean, something different?
There are 2 important goals for this job. The first is to make money.
That will allow you to keep the store open for a long time.
Second is to stock merchandise targeted at nobles.
Allowing you to get closer to them, which means you plan to use the store for your assassinations.
So, I'll create a store for women. We'll primarily sell cosmetics and offer sweets as well.
How wonderful!
But there are already several famous shops just like that in Miltu. Won't it be difficult to stand out from all the others?
I have a plan. I'm currently 13 years old. In other words, I have only 5 years within which I must assassinate the hero. And to do that, I need to become stronger. All right.
Thanks.
Tart was abandoned by her parents, and Maha lost hers. So occasionally they feel the need to seek out human warmth.
I hope that this new job goes well.
We support you.
Thank you. I'm able to work hard because of you two.
Let us know if there's anything we can do.
We'll do anything to help you out.
I'm counting on it. Both of them are infatuated with me, and the Balor family trusts me implicitly as well. I've acquired good pawns. All according to plan. Father, Mother, I appreciate your time. Thank you for coming here.
I must say you work quickly, Illig. I can't believe you created a prototype in 2 days.
You'd better not have brought us here in order to see something useless. I believe that it's only fair to warn you I'm already biased against you because you're my husband's bastard son.
I believe I have something that will meet your high expectations. I want my new store's key product to be cosmetics.
Sadly, brand name matters more than quality when it comes to cosmetics, so it'll be difficult to make it as a newcomer in that market.
I'm sure that's true. If I were selling an existing cosmetic, the intent of cosmetics is to make women beautiful. However, removing them takes the skin's oil off too. Without oil, the skin's moisture escapes, which dries the skin, causing it to suffer further damage.
Well, I can't deny that's the truth, but we use cosmetics to enhance beauty in spite of that.
Exactly, there's a cost to using them, and the price you pay is damaged skin. What I'm aiming to do is to free women from that problem. That's just what this product achieves. I call it moisturizer. In this world, lotions and moisturizers don't exist yet. In other words, I've made this world's first moisturizer.
Moisturizer? And how exactly does it work?
It restores moisture to dry skin, thereby enhancing and preserving its condition. Makeup dresses a person up in a kind of false beauty, but this is different. It doesn't just decorate. This product heals and protects the skin, which means it actually makes the skin beautiful to begin with.
I just can't believe this. My skin is so moist now, and much smoother. It's been so long since my skin was like this.
Is this some kind of oil? No, it feels far too fresh to be that.
That's precisely what moisturizer is.
Oh my, this is marvelous. I can tell how happy my skin is feeling right now.
The moisturizer also serves as armor that protects the skin. Go ahead, now try applying your makeup on top of it.
I will.
This is going to revolutionize cosmetics. It isn't intended as a replacement for existing cosmetics. However, applying moisturizer, in addition to cosmetics, will become the new norm.
Oh.
You're right. The makeup sits on top of it wonderfully.
So, do you like it then?
I hate you. That's just a fact. But I'm still going to be keeping this.
Mira, let me ask you a quick question. You think your friends would want that moisturizer too?
Frankly, I can't imagine a woman who wouldn't want to have this in their cosmetics kit. I came today with the intent of mocking and disparaging whatever idea you presented to us, Illig. But that thought has been banished from my mind. I'd call this horse child my own son if it meant I could get more of this moisturizer.
You like it that much? I'll put all of the Balor Trading Company's resources behind this moisturizer. Mira, hand it out to all your friends and spread the word about it. Illig, how much of this can you produce in a week?
Currently, it's only me, so at most, I can make 200 bottles a week.
You can just hire more people then.
I can, but only if you don't mind people finding out how it's made. Once we start selling moisturizer, other companies will be sure to try to copy us.
Ah, I see. Perhaps I spoke too hastily. If you wanted to set up greater production, how long would it take?
About a month. However, there is one problem.
Oh, what problem is that?
See, this product combines water and oil, two substances that don't normally mix. Making it requires a secret 2-auth-a-day medicine.
2-auth-a-day medicine?
These are all the estimated expenditures.
The cost isn't going to be any problem, but 2-auth-a-day is far from here.
That's what makes the secret so difficult to uncover. I can't make the moisturizer without this medicine. In 2-auth-a-day, we'll be able to protect this secret. Also, I can make whoever works on it take a vow not to sell the formula to other companies. Or anyone.
Yes, I see. Very well, then I'll allow it. You handle the negotiations.
Yes, I understand.
It sounds like it went well.
Yes. Now we'll need lecithin to mix oil and water. It's made from soybeans. They'll grow well in 2-auth-a-day.
If we're able to sell a lot of this, it will benefit 2-auth-a-day as well. And even if people do find out where it's produced, nobody will be able to sneak onto the land of noble assassins and steal their secrets.
I won't teach the Balor Trading Company how to produce lecithin either. That will guarantee they can't cast me aside once I'm no longer useful to them.
Always impressive, Mr. Illig.
Thanks. It's all going according to plan.
The end of the line is right over this way. Please get in line if you're wanting to shop at Orna. Thank you for waiting. The Balor Trading Company's cosmetic brand store Orna is now open for business. Please stay calm and take your time entering the store. I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but we're limiting each customer to just 2 bottles of moisturizer.
What? Really? But I've been in line since this morning.
I realize that. I'm very sorry. Assistant manager, the factory sent word. They'll be able to ship more emulsions this afternoon.
Got it. Then we'll run a sale on the additional product.
Right. I'll check on our inventory.
Hold on, Noeen. This is a cosmetic shop. Employees should make sure they keep their makeup looking sharp. There. You look lovely, Noeen.
Thank you, Maha.
I never imagined that Orna would grow quite this much in just 6 months.
And we've received invitations from the lords of Miltu as well as from princesses from neighboring kingdoms.
Orna's Illig Balor is becoming a very famous man. I can sneak in nearly anywhere now. It's a huge success.
Yes, the shop is practically overflowing with all the kindness that you've shown.
Why do you say that?
Because you hired Maha's friends to work there. They're all so lively. They seem to be having a lot of fun.
I wasn't the one who chose them. That was all Maha's decision.
Well, still.
Young women with beautiful skin make perfect representatives for the store. Because they've all been very close since they were children, she has tight control over them. They're quick learners as well. Because of all that, the store has been growing quickly. It's a good plan.
Mr. Illig, you're not being very honest.
You sound exactly like my mother. Anyway, how's security?
Spies from our competitors have been sneaking into the factory almost every single day, trying bribes too. But still, despite that, they haven't figured out how to acquire lecithin.
That's good. But they're bound to run out of patience soon. Many people want to sell moisturizer, but they aren't able to steal our production method. It's only logical that they target someone who definitely knows it. I sense someone. They're approaching my bedroom. They're rather skilled too. They're a first-class spy. They probably intend to kidnap me and force me to give up our production method. But
I applied a neurotoxin to the spear's blade. They won't be able to lift even a finger. The intruder's secured.
I'm impressed that the two of you noticed the intruder. I'm very proud of you both.
Pleased to hear it. Your praise motivates me for what's going to come next.
I made some herbal tea.
Thank you so much, Mr. Illig.
You could have gone to sleep without us.
I see that you've stripped him naked to humiliate him and make him feel powerless. You've remembered the basics of torture.
You shouldn't say that out loud. If he hears you, he can prepare, so it won't be as effective.
First of all, answer this question. Should we let you live if you tell us who hired you? Or should we simply kill you regardless of what you say? You have to choose. Your answer will determine how hard we try to break you.
This is someone who attempted to hurt Mr. Illig, and you're really considering letting him live?
I merely thought that I'd ask.
Prisoners rarely agree to confess unless you give them hope that they'll be allowed to live.
It's fine. I assume that you'll want us to kill him quickly anyway.
Where am I?
The world's finest MC is you. This is where I summoned your soul after you died like a fool.
Whoa, is that true? What do you want me to do?
Your lyrical murders are legendary. All who battled against you found suicide necessary.
The lyrics are the meanest, a real calamity. My words will take down any enemy. Using my emotional intensity, I always seize victory.
The hero can be slain by your deadly rhythm, so you'll be reincarnated to exterminate him. All right, number 423 was reincarnated 30 years ago. I wonder how he's coming along.
Hey, hold on. What did you say to me?
It was nothing, really. I'm sorry.
What? Come on, keep playing dumb and we'll tear you limb from limb.
I guess back in this era, all he's doing is insulting people. Here's your lunch, Mr. Illig.
Thank you. Tart, Maha, any plans for your day off?
We plan on going shopping.
Have fun.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll be back late tonight. See ya.
He's gone. Each month, when this day comes, I feel lonely.
Me too. I'm his personal servant.
And I'm his sister now.
Should we treat ourselves to a special meal, Maha?
All right, let's do it. Hello, Luke. Good to see you.
It's been a month, Dia. I brought treats. They're from across the ocean.
Really? I've acquired some delicious herbal tea as well. So come in.
All right.
Here, these are this month's spells. Interesting, aren't they?
I'm impressed you came up with these. What's this? You completed it?
What, are you surprised?
I'll transcribe it now. Okay, all done. You should be able to cast it now.
I got it. Here we go. Serperidiva.
A gravity reversal spell. You got me. I can't believe you beat me to it.
I just tried a different approach. So have you gained respect for your big sister?
I already respected you.
Is that the gift you brought?
Yes.
Brown-colored treats aren't particularly appealing visually. But they're bittersweet, rich, and tasty.
I've been thinking about selling sweets under the Orna brand as well.
Good idea. They go well with tea. They'd probably make a nice cake, too.
You think? I'll bring some more next month.
Great. I look forward to it. I can't believe it's already time to say goodbye.
Sorry. I'll see you next month.
Hi there, good morning.
Good morning.
You were sleeping so soundly.
Yeah, I used too much mana yesterday.
Do you smell something odd?
You're right. What's that smell?
What?
Is it from under the blankets?
Wait! This is nothing to be concerned about. It's a common phenomenon among adolescent males. What happens is that the parasympathetic nervous system becomes dominant during sleep, which results in a lowered inhibition. It's easier to enter the state due to subconscious excitement caused by dreams and accidental stimulation than when one is awake. I promise that this isn't what you think. Yes?
From now on, please just let me take care of this.
Huh?
I mean, I am your personal servant. I can help you in this way, too.
Brother Illig,
Yes?
you may say that I'm your sister, but your body's more honest.
Huh?
Sometimes I have this thought that maybe, instead of having to choose one or the other, I could actually be both your sister and your lover.
It's vital I take care of you this way.
I don't believe we need to think too deeply about it.
You wouldn't want to get too pent up.
We don't have to force ourselves to choose.
Is this all a part of my plan, too?
Wow, it's really getting pretty late. That's because you took your sweet time deciding. Noeen's gonna be mad at us for this. I know, but it's just so hard to figure out what Mr. Illig is going to like. You really should have just asked Maha. No way, then I'd feel like I'd lost. You're so stubborn. Whatever, let's hurry. What are you doing?
Just shut up. All right, now hand over all your money.
Eva!
Hey, you pipe down too.
Hey, you know what, little girl? You're actually pretty cute.
I got worried when you were late, so I came looking. Are you guys hurt?
We're fine now. Thanks to you, Maha.
I don't recognize you. Is this your first time in Miltu?
Who the hell are you?
If you don't recognize us from the back alleys, then you must be outsiders. Would you two care for a sightseeing tour?
Shut up!
Remember this.
You touch any of my girls again, and I'll send you straight to hell.
Mr. Illig! I've come back from my assignment.
Welcome, Tart. How'd things go this time?
Here, my spoils.
A collection of coat buttons.
They were taken from the men whose hearts I pierced.
With your spear?
Yes, although to be honest, sometimes it was their heads instead of their hearts.
Yes, I've heard all the reports. On the battlefield, they call you the lightning-quick battle maiden. You made quite an impact.
Oh, please, sir, I wish you wouldn't call me by that name. It's so embarrassing.
I've been sending Tart into battle so that she can gain more combat experience. And I've been having Maha gain experience of her own, handling information and money.
It's been almost 2 years now since we came to Miltu.
It has. Our days have been busy, but as a result, I've learned all about this world. Illig Balor, the false identity I used to blend in with society, has made his cosmetics brand, Orna, a runaway success. As a prosperous young man, he's been invited to many events. Using only moisturizer and chocolate, I've been able to make many connections and build up a large information network behind the scenes. This life is nearly over. It flew by, didn't it?
Yes, it absolutely did.
The transfer has been completed.
Good. Now while I'm gone, you'll handle everything related to Orna.
Yes, I've become somebody who's able to protect Orna even when you aren't around. No, actually someone who will make Orna even bigger.
I bet you will. I know you're capable of it.
In fact, I've already been thinking about how to expand Orna's base beyond Miltu.
A neighboring town?
That's right. I've even found an excellent location for a new store.
That place is...
It used to belong to an influential trading company, but they've been in decline since a new head of the company took over. They recently began selling off their assets piece by piece. I think it's a good time to buy.
So that's how it is. I don't plan to tell Maha this, but I've looked into her past. She was the sole heiress of a famous trading company. But the company's right-hand man betrayed them. He murdered Maha's parents and assumed control of the company from them. Left on her own, Maha could sense that her life was in danger, so she fled to Miltu. The shop she's talking about was one of the stores that belonged to her family's company. In fact, it was the first shop that her father opened. Maha intends to reclaim her father's company someday. This store would be an excellent stepping stone toward that goal. You can do as you like. I have complete trust in your abilities.
You sure? You don't want to research it?
You're free to pursue personal affairs. But still, if you do, then at the least, show results.
Yes, of course. After all, I am the one you chose as your right-hand woman. Thanks so much. I love you, Brother Illig.
Yes, I know.
Yes?
Assistant manager. Excuse me, but everyone is here.
Brother Illig, do you have a few minutes?
Sure, no problem.
Girls? Here you go, Mr. Illig. This is a gift from all of us. It's a rare kind of herbal tea. We thought it'd be something you'd like. It's not much, but we wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Yes, of course, since after all, you're the only reason we're here right now. We can't thank you enough. Really, we never could. Thank you so much, Mr. Illig. We're all in your debt.
But I haven't done anything for you. Chance united us. No, perhaps just random luck.
You're free to believe whatever you may want, of course, but the fact is that you nonetheless saved all of us from a life of unbearable unhappiness.
Please, I hope you won't ever forget us, even after you leave. We're all going to miss you very, very much. Please make sure to take care of your health. It's sad we won't be able to talk to you anymore. We'd appreciate a visit from you now and then.
Thank you, everyone. Wherever I go, I promise you that I'll never forget you. Look after Orna for me during the time I'm gone.
Yes, sir!
Beautiful. So this is your real hair color then?
Yes, 2 years have passed.
And it's been 2 years since I wore the servant's outfit.
Oh, it's so cute. So tell me, Tart, is that what you really look like too?
Yep.
Illig Balor has left Miltu. From this moment on, I am Luke Tuatha. Now then, Maha, I'm leaving you Orna and the information network that I built. You're in charge of them now.
Yes, I'll handle it. I will defend our base in Miltu, Brother Luke.
I'm sorry, Maha. I mean that I'm going to be the only one who's going with Luke.
I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't a bit jealous. But still, I'm also proud that there are some things that only I'm able to do to help out Brother Luke from here.
Wow, Maha.
Hey, Tart, please go along with Brother Luke and assist him for my sake as well.
Right.
As for you, Brother Luke, could you take this with you, for me? Long ago, my father gave me a piece of advice. Before you can trust someone, first and foremost you have to doubt them.
Yes, he's right.
So that's what I did. I continued to doubt you, over and over and over again, right up until now. I realized that the reason you wanted me at first is because I possess mana. I figured out you wanted to use me to assist with assassinations. Even so, having the opportunity to help you like this really does make me happy.
I see.
Although, sometimes, even if it's only for a little while, is it me? Please, Brother Luke.
Sure. I promise I'll come see you, Maha.
I'll hold you to it. You always make sure that you go see Miss Dia each and every month, so if you ended up not visiting me, then I'd probably just cry, tears of frustration.
You're my dear sister, Maha, so there's simply no way that I wouldn't come to visit you.
Can't wait. Brother Luke, it really does bring me great joy to help you, so I'm more than happy to spend the rest of my life doing just that. Come see me again soon, my prince.
Are you going to miss Maha a lot, Tart?
Huh? Honestly, yes, I will, very much. She's the first friend around my own age that I've ever really had.
I see. Well, since that's the case, I'll have you make all the lecithin deliveries you can, so you'll get to see her.
Glad to hear it. But honestly, I think that Maha would prefer to see you much more instead.
Why's that?
Why do you think? Because she's head over heels in love with you. And I'm not talking about only as a brother or as a friend. She loves you like that.
I get what you're saying, but it's not like that. Maha just admires me. It's similar, but still different.
You know, sometimes the things you say sound so incredibly complicated.
You'll understand it someday. I'm sensing mana. Those are wolf monsters.
Get inside.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Luke, may I test out the results of my training?
All right.
Here goes.
She moves well.
You. Star Snoop. That's it, Mr.
You've improved a lot. That was quite impressive.
It's all thanks to your training, Mr. Luke.
Thus the name, Lightning Quick Battle Maiden.
I asked you not to call me that, please. It's embarrassing.
Monsters have started coming down into human settlements. The hero ought to be showing up soon. It's a soybean farm now. Things have changed in 2 years.
This place may feel nostalgic, but I kind of feel like Mildew actually suits you better.
I feel like this place agrees with me more when I'm here. I feel at ease. Hey, Tart, let's go and say hello.
Welcome back, sir!
Yes, what a sight. Sure
Great to
missed you
see
around
you
here.
again.
Thanks to you, we've been able to sell our soybeans for a very high price. I was even able to buy 2 cows.
I'm glad to hear that.
Even after you departed from Tuatha Day, you've still been working to help us out.
We really appreciate it. But to be honest, we've also faced a lot of problems while you were gone.
Mr. Luke, here, take this with you.
Don't be shy. We just want to thank you for all that you've done.
Thank you, everyone.
I hope you know that everyone here loves you, Mr. Luke.
You're right. That's why I want this entire region to prosper.
Welcome home! Welcome home! Welcome home! Oh, I missed you so much while you were away, Luke! Oh, I missed your smell! Oh,
Please, Mother, don't do that where people can see us.
I can't help it. I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, I missed you so much. You'd better not even think about leaving again, Luke.
I have work to do. I have to leave.
Well, I've got my fill. And welcome home to you too, Tart. Thank you. Glad to be back, ma'am. I owe you a big thanks for staying by Luke's side. Despite how he acts, he gets quite lonely. Sure. Really, if anything, I ended up presuming upon Mr. Luke's kindness. Oh, is that so? Anyway, I hope you'll keep looking after him. Having someone like you around him puts my mind at ease. I'll do my best.
Mother, where is Father now?
Oh, wait, that's right. He wanted you to come to his study.
Very well. Then I'd better go and report to Father.
Now, Tart, I want you to fill me in. Tell me all about what Luke's been up to while he was away. Yes, ma'am. I won't leave anything out.
You've become a man, Luke.
Yes, I'm 14, so I'm a legal adult.
That's not what I meant. Unfortunately, Tuatha Day is overflowing with overgrown children. I mean, you've become an adult in the true sense of the word. I know that I instructed you to establish yourself as a merchant in Mildew, but I didn't think you'd take it that far. There's not a noble around who hasn't heard of Illig Balor's cosmetic brand Orna.
I created the moisturizer as our chief product, and I established a plan to promote it. But Balor was the one who did the rest of the work. The popularity gained from the moisturizer gave brand value to our conventional cosmetics as well. It's impressive how he changed the power structure of the cosmetics industry. Seeing such brilliance up close shook me.
He's nearly the perfect example of what a merchant should be. That's why I had you gain experience as a merchant under him, so you'd learn about the world, create a mask that would serve you in assassinations, and build connections and relationships. All of that's true, of course, but there's another reason too. Do you know what it is?
No.
I also wanted you to be exposed to another way of life that's vastly different than the Tuatha Day family's approach.
What do you mean by that?
Have a seat. Luke, I'm sure you could be successful not only as an assassin, but also if you decided to be a merchant. Plenty of people want that kind of life. Balor came here to visit me the other day. He's of the opinion that you should set aside being an assassin and recommended focusing on being a merchant. He believes that that choice would be better for you. To assist the Balor Trading Company, and someday support his son Beruid when he becomes the head of the company. If that's the path that you wish to take, then I won't stand in your way.
What are you even talking about, Father? I trained as a merchant to become a better assassin. That was the whole point.
It's too late for me to live my life any other way than this one. But you, Luke, your hands haven't been stained by assassination yet. You could still choose another way of life.
But that isn't true. I helped you with your assassinations.
You only acted as my assistant. You didn't kill anyone yourself.
Maybe not while on missions with you, but I did during my training.
Those were all criminals on death row. You just took the place of the executioner. The weight of a real assassination is quite different. The Tuatha'Dai have been tasked with using assassination to remove illnesses that afflict the Alvan Kingdom in order to protect it. But even so, the kingdom won't protect us forever. So let me be blunt. The role of the House of Tuatha'Dai is also to be abandoned if our assassinations were ever exposed. Even if we never make a single mistake in our duties, our clients could leak incriminating information about us. I registered you as Ilig Balor so you'd be able to live as a different person if you were ever to be abandoned by the kingdom. But having said all of that, I also believe that you could just quit the thankless job of an assassin and live an easy life in the first place. I'll ask again. Do you still want to live this life as Luke Tuatha'Dai?
Father, I think... No. Father, my choice is to live as a Tuatha'Dai. There are some things I can't do unless I'm one.
Do you say that out of some sense of justice? Are you really telling me that you're prepared to give your own life in order to protect this kingdom?
No, I'm not. I'm afraid it's nothing so laudable. It's true that the people of Tuatha'Dai and the people I've met in Miltu are truly important to me. I want this kingdom to be peaceful, so that those people can continue to be happy. I don't want anything to destroy the happiness I both found and created. So, that's my decision. Even if the kingdom does abandon me one day, it won't be a problem. I wouldn't let myself be caught, not after all the training you've given me. I believe that it wouldn't be too late to escape and live as Ilig. I'll plan out what to do if I'm ever abandoned. I won't carry out assassinations because I'm ordered to. I'll do it for my own happiness, of my own choice. And I won't let my guard down like I did the first time. Whether it's clients or even the goddess, I'll keep being skeptical of them. I won't be killed again. And there's another reason too. There's something I won't be able to have unless I'm Tuatha'Dai.
Oh? What's that? I don't have any idea what you could mean by that.
I am in love with Dia Vicone. See, I'd like to marry her someday. To do so, I need to be from nobility, since she's the daughter of a count. A merchant doesn't have the status.
Well now, I knew that you were too good to be true, but who knew that you could be so stupid as well? I see. Dia, huh? All right, I understand. Well then, become an assassin, Luke. Now, here's your first job. There's a noble who must be eliminated. He sells military secrets to neighboring kingdoms in exchange for drugs, which he then distributes throughout this kingdom. He's scum who's making people suffer. Because of these crimes, he needs to be removed as soon as possible. I won't interfere in this assignment. Kill him in whatever manner that you'd like.
Don't worry, I'll do a perfect job. I am Luke Tuatha'Dai.
Now, here's your first job. There's a noble who must be eliminated. He sells military secrets to neighboring kingdoms in exchange for drugs, which he then distributes throughout this kingdom. He's scum who's making people suffer. Because of these crimes, he needs to be removed as soon as possible. I won't interfere in this assignment. Kill him in whatever manner that you'd like.
Don't worry, I'll do a perfect job. I am Luke Tuatha'Dai. The target's name is Count Ozba Vencor. He sells military secrets to neighboring kingdoms in exchange for something called Visine.
Visine?
It's a drug. He's human trash who profits off of distributing it throughout his own kingdom.
So we're assassinating this count?
Well, there's something that we have to do first. We need to determine ourselves if this target actually ought to be assassinated.
Mr. Luke, what's that?
A coded message. With it, I'm going to make arrangements to infiltrate the Count's mansion. Time for Maha to show us what she can do.
Orna's great information network will be put to the test.
3 pigeons should guarantee she gets the messages. It's time to begin Luke Tuathede's first job.
So exciting! So excited!
What do you need from me, Mother?
Oh, Luke! Did I wake you up?
I was already awake. I notice immediately when an intruder comes into my room.
Aw, come now. How could you call me an intruder? I'm just a good mother who's come here to check on her beloved son.
All right, and what's my good mother doing up so early in the morning?
Aw, how disappointing. It looks like you're fine today.
Just what are you talking about? You heard about that?
Oh, yes.
Tard. She must have told my mother about the darkest moment in my past.
She left nothing out at all, so... Don't be shy. Come on now. Just let your dear mother take a little peek. Aww.
If it happened every day, I'd be seriously ill.
You're just no fun at all.
Really? Do you want to see your own son like that?
Yes, of course, very much so. It would be proof that you become an adult. Huh? Morning, Mr. Luke. Your breakfast is all ready now.
Tard, we need to talk.
Sure. You can tell me everything you want while I help you get dressed for the day, sir.
Mother, is there something else you need?
Of course. I'd really like to see how much your body has grown.
You don't need to see that.
Oh, Luke, you're so stingy. So tell me, Luke, what do you think?
Of what?
Of an arranged marriage meeting, of course. All of the girls are very beautiful, and they're from good families, too.
No, don't do this.
But I chose the absolute best girls for you.
I won't attend any arranged marriage meetings.
Come on, please. I just can't wait to have grandchildren.
Tard, you may speak.
Ma'am, I think Mr. Luke is too young for all that. No, he's not too young. He's become a full adult now. That only happened recently. If you take too long, I'm gonna turn into an old woman. Ma'am, I'm sure that you'll be young looking forever. You won't turn into an old woman. Your flattery isn't going to work this time. Or are you suggesting to me that you're the one who's going to be bearing Luke's children instead, Tart? Yes, of course I'll bear his children, ma'am. Wait. Hey, now that's a good idea. Tart has mana, and unlike a noble, she doesn't come with troublesome relationships. It'd be just like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And how great that you could immediately begin trying to conceive. Well, I just, if that's what Mr. Luke wants, then maybe it isn't too soon, right?
Mother, enough. Please stop teasing Tard.
But I'm not teasing her. And why are you speaking to me in that tone of voice now anyway, Luke? You don't have to be so blunt.
Since I'm an adult, I just thought I should change the way that I speak.
Oh no! I just can't believe it. My cute little Luke has gone astray. That's no good.
I'm definitely sticking with this tone of voice.
Shouldn't we wait to get Maha's report before we make a move?
Maha's looking into behind-the-scenes information hidden from the public. But I'd like to go see for myself what's visible to the general public.
I?
Despite being known far and wide as the world's finest paparazzo, I'm afraid you rather foolishly ended up dying in a crime of passion.
What is it that you want from me?
You'll be reincarnated in a fantasy world of swords and sorcery. Once there, with the skills you used to dispirit countless celebrities with defamatory articles, you'll crush the hero and thereby prevent the world's destruction. All right, number 519 was reincarnated 25 years ago. I wonder how he's coming along.
I'll leap out in front of the hero's carriage and photograph the hit and run. That'll be the first step towards inventing countless scandals.
Whoa, watch out!
Now, he's coming.
Run away, horse!
This is a big town.
Hisar is the second greatest merchant town after Miltu.
Look, wounded soldiers.
They were forced into a battle at a disadvantage due to their military secrets being sold off.
Hello. Would you care for some gooseberry jam? It's our specialty.
A girl
I've got
selling
a large
jam in a
variety of
deserted
sizes
alley.
available. Wait, here. You can have this sample for free. If you like it, you can come back here for more. Thank you. But I'm afraid that I'm not a very big fan of gooseberry jam. But here, Lou, you can have it instead.
Oh, Tar. You're hopeless, you know that? What kind of name is Lou?
We're pretending to be a couple of lovebirds.
I thought we were siblings.
I'm sure that a couple is going to attract much less attention.
How would you like to quit?
Huh?
I'll give you an opportunity.
No, why?
Hey, you! What are you doing with our merchandise? You asshole! Why, you...
Are these men the bosses in charge of selling drugs around here?
They're just the rank and file. These kinds of men will always be here until we deal with the ringleader. Are you actually aware of what this is?
But my mother! Mother? Are you okay?
My drugs! My drugs!
I don't have any.
The drugs! Where's my Visine?
Please, Mom, you have to stop this!
Visine! I need it. I need my stuff. Visine! Visine!
Don't move.
Mother! It's fine. Watch. Mother! Are you alright? Mother! Is she all better now?
I made it so her body no longer needs the drug. But her psychological dependence is another matter. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, Mr. Luke.
Oh, look, ma'am. Some new cosmetics have just arrived from Orna.
Wow, there's so many packages. Oh, my. Oh, hello there, Lugan Tart. Welcome back. We've just received a delivery from Orna.
Right. Thank you, Mother. Impressive as always, Maha. You work fast. Thought so. The leader really is Count Ozba Venkor. Visine is apparently made from a plant that's known as Vise. It produces feelings of ecstasy, but when the drug wears off...
People end up like that girl's mother.
The Count distributes the drug to regions the other lords control, and claims that it's the Mafia who's transporting it through his region.
And people really believe that?
He also sends bribes to higher-ranking nobles. With that official explanation and the protection of the great houses behind him, the royal family can't punish him.
So then...
Yeah, this is a job for the Tuatha. We're going to assassinate Count Vencor.
It's been a while since we were last together.
It's been less than a month since I left Miltu.
As far as I'm concerned, spending even 10 days apart from you is far too long.
The acting director of Orna really didn't need to accompany me on this trip.
Maybe, but I wanted to see you.
Even apart, you still remain a tremendous help to me. Thank you.
Of course, you're very welcome. Tell me, Brother Illig, have things between you and Tart progressed at all since you returned to Tuatha?
Progressed? What do you mean by that?
I mean, like between a man and a woman.
No, of course they haven't.
Things must be difficult for you then. While you were in Miltu, you apparently would blow off steam at brothels occasionally, but you don't have those back home. I'd imagine that must be challenging. Tart was nearly in tears every single time you went to the brothel, you know. You should use her. It's what she wants.
Why do you want us to have a relationship like that?
To be completely honest, it seems to me that you force yourself to not even consider having romantic feelings for any of us.
All of us are a family. Just how often do you think we're together like that?
When we were still little, we looked up to you as our dependable older brother, though we're all a whole lot more grown up now. And when we have the most wonderful man in the entire world so close to us, how could we not fall in love with him?
You speak rather directly now.
When we're apart, I think about what I want to say to you the next chance that I get. But there's something you should be aware of. There's nothing more painful than being ignored by someone. Tart tends to just bottle things up and not complain about them. If you keep behaving this way toward her, she'll eventually explode.
Then I'll try abandoning my preconceptions and look at Tart in a new light. But I still can't accept her.
Do you mean because of Miss Dia? I don't think that Tart would mind being second to her or being your mistress. I mean, not as long as she knows you love her. And besides, you are a noble after all, aren't you? You really should be keeping a mistress or two anyway.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. So have you finally come to the understanding that there are two other girls in addition to Miss Dia who are very much in love with you?
That's one more than you said.
That's because I love you too. But I'm going to wait a little longer before I begin actively pursuing you.
I thought you just told me that you say things when you get the chance.
Once Orna grows even more and you can't afford to lose me, I'll use that as a shield for negotiations. I find it amusing since you're the one who taught me that a deal can never be reached unless both of the parties that are involved in it stand on equal footing.
You truly are an exceptional student.
I am. That's why you'd better prepare yourself.
So, this is Vencor's land.
Their primary industry is agriculture. Their output is nearly the same as Tuatha-De's was previously. But aside from agriculture, they don't have a particularly profitable business.
So, they shouldn't be as wealthy as they appear to be.
Thank you so much for coming. I've been looking forward to seeing Orna's new product.
Thank you very much for inviting us here, Countess Vencor. Very pleased to meet you. We brought our latest product because we wanted the very first person who gets to try it to be a beautiful and authentic lady like yourself.
Oh my, I'm so excited. It smells just wonderful.
It's not like any moisturizer you've tried before. We figure that if you like it, then nearly every other woman is sure to want it too.
It's very nice. It makes my skin glow. But why did you want me to be the one to try it first?
Because right now, no one has more cachet than Count Vencor. And everyone's watching you closely because you're his wife. You're the best person to lend that cachet to the release of our new product.
Oh, well, I'm delighted that my husband's business is doing that well. We're nobles, but until just a few years ago, we were rather poor. I couldn't have afforded to dress like this back then.
Bridget!
Oh, hello, darling.
So, what's the verdict? How's Orna's new product?
Wonderful. I just adore it.
I see. That's great. Thank you for looking after her. No, thank you. I'm Illig Balor. I'm the director of Orna. And I am Ozma Vincor. Thank you for making the long trip. So this is our target. I don't know much about cosmetics, but if it makes my wife happy, then I'm all for it. And I'm incredibly thankful for that support, believe me. My wife was in such high spirits because she heard you were coming. Honestly, I feel rather jealous. Oh, sir. What nonsense. I have people coming tonight. Please, make yourselves at home. Thank you so much. I'll see you later, Bridget.
Yes, darling.
I was so excited to come tonight because I heard that we get to meet you, Mr. Illig.
Thank you. How kind.
I heard you have a new product coming out.
I'd love to try it.
Very well, then. Allow me to show it to you.
What's it like? What does it do?
Shall I tell you a bit about it?
Is that it? Let me see, let me see.
It appears as if that bottle is more popular than you are. As long as my wife's happy, I don't care which she prefers. No, actually, I don't have to worry about her cheating with the bottle. Please, sir. I would never do that. I should apologize for exploiting you for my party. Not at all. I'm honored to be invited. I hear business is going very well for you lately. Oh, it's just a small business. It's certainly not a market that the Balor Trading Company needs to keep an eye on. According to his wife, Count Vencor likes to enjoy a bit of wine before bed. All while he walks along the terrace gazing up at the moon. The mana that surrounds those who possess it makes them tougher than ordinary people. Most things won't kill them. Count Vencor is a person who possesses mana. However, he can't withstand copper tungsten bullets. I'm an assassin just as I was in my previous life. But this time around, I'm more than just a tool to be used for killing. I decide for myself whether or not to kill someone. And this time, I've decided this man should die. Target confirmed. In accordance with royal orders and the principles of the House of Tuatha, he shall be eliminated. Mission complete. Now, let's go.
Yes, Mr. Luke.
In the past, killing never stirred any empathy within my heart. That's right, because I was just a tool. But now... Tart, why are you...
No reason. It seemed to me that you were just feeling a bit forlorn.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I don't regret performing this assassination, but I won't forget it either. That is just who Luke Tuatha is. Three, two, and one. Attack now!
Right! Mr. Luke, I can see land.
Good. Just as planned.
We're really heading back home already, huh?
Yeah, our normal lives are waiting for us after all.
Living with you for a while on that uninhabited island was a whole lot of fun. Although I wasn't too keen on having to eat fish for every meal.
We should go hunting later. I'll make us some cream stew.
Great!
It's Maha. Go!
Got it!
Hi there. Welcome back, Brother Luke and Tart. How was the deserted island?
It's inconspicuous and far from the routes transport ships use. And the greenery provided shelter, too. It was the perfect place to go practice magic. Thanks for finding it.
I'd heard about a shipwrecked survivor who made it back alive. I found him and then the island by researching prevailing ocean currents and wind patterns.
Impressive as always, Maha.
The Balor Trading Company's information network is to thank for that.
Anyway, Maha, what else happened?
Well, I have good news. And some bad news, too. Regarding the divine treasure you asked about, I managed to locate it.
That certainly sounds like it's the good news.
Mr. Luke, what exactly is a divine treasure?
A tool possessing unbelievable abilities that wasn't made by human hands. They've existed since ancient times and they can't be destroyed. They're quite valuable.
The divine treasure I found is the magic spear Gaybolg. I'm in negotiations for the purchase of that spear. The current owner is Satanta Macness. He's also known as Kran's Hound, and is the man who is most likely to be the hero, too.
Tell me, can you acquire it?
Yes, I'll make sure that I do. But I'm having some trouble with the negotiations.
So, is that the bad news?
No, I'm afraid it's worse than that. In the neighboring kingdom of Suegel, a civil war has begun.
A war?
And Miss Dia's house Vicone joined as part of the kingdom's army. There's a soldier from the rebel side who's been giving them a lot of trouble. It's Satanta Macness.
Morning, Dia.
Good morning to you, Luke. But what are you doing coming here so early? Wait, I know. I bet that you missed me so much that you just couldn't help yourself. That's fine. Come in. Did you bring any chocolate?
Sorry, not today.
What? But I was looking forward. No, it's fine. I mean, even just getting to see your face makes me happy.
Are you alright?
What's that mean?
You're in the middle of a war.
A war? Listen, I'll admit it's true that there have been some skirmishes around the capital, but all of that is so far away from here.
Isn't House Vicone involved in the war?
House Vicone has made a name for itself because of its magic. So we have plenty of magic users. There's really nothing to worry about at all.
The story I've heard is impudent nobles insulted the royal family, and that's what touched off the rebellion.
You're quite well informed. If Suegel had aristocratic assassins at its disposal, then I suppose that we wouldn't be overrun by evil nobles.
There's a man in the rebel army who has a divine treasure, and it's possible that he's the hero, too. If that truly is the case, then human strength isn't going to be enough to defeat him. Ilig Balor, son of the Balor Trading Company, is one of my identities. I can use his power to help you and your family members escape to a kingdom where you'll all be safe. Dia, you should flee before danger comes.
Please listen, Luke.
I'll do anything to support you.
Just stop talking or I'll get mad. I'm fully aware of what's going on within Suegel now.
And that's why...
Despite how I seem, I'm still the daughter of Count Vicone. I was born bearing the responsibility of protecting the kingdom, my land, and its people. You think I'm someone who could abandon her position and run? Just kidding.
Huh?
Look, obsessing over it isn't going to change anything at all. In the end, what will be will be.
but...
So, Luke, how do you dye your hair anyway?
Huh?
I think that we should go out.
Go out? But why?
My father and his advisors are all away right now, which means that I can go into town.
But is that safe?
So, which dress do you like? The pink or the blue?
This isn't the time for that kind of thing.
Which one?
In the end, you didn't wear either of those dresses.
When I matched my hair color to yours, it didn't go well with either of them anymore.
Are you sure it's alright for you to go into town wearing such a simple disguise?
I'll be fine. I've got you with me. You'll protect me no matter what happens, right?
Yes, you're right. At least you're out of the house. Let's enjoy it.
Yeah.
So, where do you want to go?
You know, I'm feeling a bit hungry.
Alright, if you want lunch. Amanda serves good pasta, but it's hard to say no to Del Sol's arancini. And Violetta begins serving its multi-course porcini mushroom meal this time of year.
How do you know more about the food here than I do?
I've been coming here every single month ever since we were both children so that I can visit you. It's just natural.
What is it?
Nothing. It's just a habit.
A habit?
The merchant over there seems like he's a war veteran. You see, I can tell when soldiers are nearby. Their bloodlust. I can detect it like a sixth sense. This town is full of skilled warriors.
The draft has brought a lot of people with military experience into town.
So they're conscripted during crisis?
Some of them, yes, but many of them came so they can protect themselves when war breaks out. Knowing how to fight provides an advantage to someone when they're fleeing.
I see.
But I'm sorry to say that we aren't always able to protect them. Look at that! That looks interesting! Come on, let's go, Luke!
Hi, welcome.
How cute! Win that one for me?
Sure, I'm on it.
No, stop!
What's wrong?
That'd be cheating!
I don't believe it's actually against the rules, though.
Magic isn't fair. If you use it, then the store will lose money.
I see. Then I won't use magic. I'll use my skills to see how far off my first shot is, so my second will be guaranteed. Does that sound good to you?
Not that either.
Why not?
Because where's the fun in doing that?
But I have the skills. I can't just unlearn them. Then, how about this? Just stay calm. Focus on the target. Now just lower your right hand slightly without moving the bow. Yes, just like that. Now go!
Aw, I completely missed it.
Don't move. Just take the next shot. But first, we need to correct to the right a bit. Now. Okay, just maintain your position and correct a little to the left. Now.
Congratulations!
I hit it. I hit the bear, Luke!
Yeah, you've got a knack for this. Good job.
Thanks.
Though I think the store still ended up losing money.
But since it was a fair contest, it's all okay.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yep. Lasagna!
Huh?
That's what I want. Let's go get lasagna for lunch. You know a good place for that?
Yeah. I'll take you someplace very special.
So, who is it? Who exactly do you want me to teach?
I'm so glad that you're this quick on the uptake. I just knew that I chose the right soul for this task. You're truly the world's finest teacher. Now then, you'll be reincarnated in a fantasy world of swords and sorcery. Once there, your job is to teach the hero.
I understand. Very well then. I'll teach him.
All right, off you go. Now, do your best. World Preservation System Administrator, number 3800, reporting to higher existence. Reincarnated soul number 632 has now been transferred. Working to stop the world's end before the hero's awakening, I require a reincarnated soul who has a high chance of stopping the hero's rampage. Candidate selected. Calculating.
It's delicious.
You like it, huh?
Mm-hmm. But I bet it'd be even better if you made it, right?
No, that's not true. They cook better than me.
Liar. You're a truly excellent cook.
Okay, you're right. I can make a better lasagna than this.
Huh, I knew it.
But eating together with you makes it taste far better than it really is. And besides, I prefer it this way. What is it?
It's nothing. Besides, that makes no sense.
So you feel differently?
Of course I do. Eating with you makes the food taste better for me, too. But even so, I'd rather eat something that you made for us together.
Then the next time, I'll make a lasagna for you.
Huh?
The next time that you're in Tuatha, I'll cook for you. What's wrong?
Nothing. That's a promise, then. Okay?
Yeah, I promise.
Oh boy, I'm so full.
You think maybe you ate a little too much?
I rarely get out, so I just want to enjoy myself.
You're right. It is our first time doing this after all.
Yeah. Huh? Hey there. What's wrong?
My mom.
You lost?
Mommy.
Seems that way.
Dia, could I borrow that bear? What's the matter?
Huh?
What's your name?
Rico.
So do you live around here, Rico?
Mm-mm.
Did you get separated from your mom?
Uh-huh.
Then, let's look for her.
Okay.
Rico's mother's probably looking for him too. Search for her voice.
Okay, got it. I'll give it a shot.
It's Mommy!
That's her voice.
It came from over there. It sounded like just a little ways down the main street.
Hey, Rico.
Huh?
Come on, let's go and see your mommy.
Uh-huh. Mommy!
Rico! Where have you been? I looked all over.
Mommy!
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
You are so kind.
Actually, I only did that for myself, so I'm not.
Oh, really?
I only wanted you to remember our time together fondly. If I ignored a crying little boy, that would have created an unpleasant memory.
Which means you really are kind.
Were you even listening to what I just said?
Yeah, of course I was. All right, since you're so kind, I'm now going to take you someplace very special as a little reward.
Isn't this place...
This hot spring is famous in Vicone. I've always wanted to come here with you.
Hold on, Dia. Is this a mixed bath?
Is it a what?
I mean, do men and women not bathe separately here?
Why do you ask? It's fine. I booked the whole place for us.
That isn't what I meant.
Don't worry. Let's go.
I know that people in this cultural region have little objection to being seen naked. In the world of my previous life, during ancient times, there were cultural regions where nobility in particular were not ashamed of their nudity. Mentally, I'm not so young that I'd easily lust over the naked body of the opposite sex, but this body I've been reincarnated into feels differently.
What's the matter, Luke? Come on, hurry up already.
I'll be right there. Go on without me.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Dia, wait.
Hooray!
This is really less like a hot spring and more like a pool. You little. Wait up. Dia! Take a deep breath. Use your lungs as a flotation device. That's it. Now just breathe while keeping your lungs at that size. That way, you can stay buoyant.
Wow, you really seem to know everything, Luke.
Thanks to my parents.
But that isn't the only reason. I'm sure that it's also because you're you.
What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know. I wish we could stay like this forever.
Staying in here too long would make you dizzy.
You're right. But still, I'd rather stay like this. You love Tuatha, don't you, Luke?
Yes, of course I do.
In the same way, I also love Ikone. I love this whole town, and I love the people who live here, too. That's why I want to serve the interests of this town until the very end.
Dia.
My father's out there on the battlefield right now, but he's a really strong man. He's even good at losing.
He's what? He's good at losing?
Yeah. What I mean is that even if he does lose, he'll still come back alive, and he's good at post-war cleanup.
The greatest qualities a noble can have.
Yeah. That's why when he comes back home, I have to greet him warmly and support him, too.
In other words, you don't want to flee to try to find safety.
Sorry.
I see. But I'll keep things ready.
Thank you. Thanks for today. I had a whole lot of fun.
Me too.
Be careful on your way home.
Yeah. See you. What's wrong?
It's just, I'm going to be busy for a while. I doubt I can see you till things calm down.
I see.
But I'll let you know once we can see each other again.
Right. Can't wait.
Take care.
See you. Dia! I will make that lasagna for you. That's a promise.
Yeah. That's enough. Goodbye, Luke.
Dia.
Mr. Luke!
Huh? Tart. What's wrong?
Mr. Luke, it's an emergency.
Father!
It's all right, Luke. I gave him a sedative.
Who is he?
Luke? This man came here to hire us to do a job. Now then, I want you to handle it.
Yes.
Your target is going to be Count Vicone's daughter. You'll assassinate Dia Vicone.
Father!
It's all right, Luke. I gave him a sedative.
Who is he?
Luke? This man came here to hire us to do a job, and I want you to handle it.
Yes.
Your target is going to be Count Vicone's daughter. You'll assassinate Dia Vicone.
Mr. Luke?
I want to be clear right from the beginning. You can turn this job down. It's up to you to decide what you're going to do.
I have questions. House Vicone are nobles, from Swoigel, another kingdom. So isn't it unwise for us to meddle in their affairs?
Yes, you're right. If our involvement's discovered, it'll become an international problem.
House Tuathaday conducts assassinations to achieve some benefit for the Alvan Kingdom. And I don't believe that killing Dia would accomplish that goal.
There are personal feelings behind this assassination.
Personal feelings?
There was an earlier civil war in Swoigel. Back then, House Vicone fought on the side of the Royal Army, and they were defeated.
House Vicone has fully paid their indemnity for that. They've completed their post-war reformation.
If you already know all that, then that makes things easier. Count Vicone surrendered most of the wealth and land that was in his possession. But I'm afraid that things didn't end there. That's right. They've turned their attention to Dia. Dia is a very beautiful young woman, and she possesses very powerful magic as well. Which means she's likely to produce a good heir. Any greedy noble would want to get their hands on her. In the end, Count Vicone intended to acquiesce to their demands, and in order to prevent needless bloodshed, Dia agreed to it as well.
So that's how it is. Dia knew that she wouldn't be able to come to Tuathaday anymore.
Now here's the problem. When the time for the transfer came, Vicone's vassals wouldn't allow them to hand over Dia. They even went so far as to turn on the envoys and cut them down when they came to pick up Dia. House Vicone must be incredibly popular. It seems not only their vassals, but additionally their ordinary citizens formed a volunteer army. And as of right now, they've barricaded themselves in the castle and confined Count Vicone and Dia inside. Count Vicone is being treated as the instigator of a civil war. The army's already been dispatched to his castle, and the fighting's begun.
They want us to kill Dia in order to stop the war, is that it? So, who's the client?
The client is actually Count Vicone. It's Dia's own father. This man risked his life to communicate the Count's intentions. His request is that we assassinate Dia. However, that's a facade.
It is?
Even if he were to win this battle somehow, more reinforcements would just be sent. It would be pointless.
I see. Because they started a rebellion, they can't escape death. No matter how they struggle, Dia can't be saved. He'll pretend he killed her so she can escape. That it?
It's basically the only way that she can be saved. What's more, the Tuathaday are the only ones truly capable of pulling this off.
I have another question.
Yes?
Why did you accept this job in the first place? He's your friend, but even if he's in danger now, I can't imagine that you'd bend your principles as a Tuathaday.
You speak too highly of me, Lug. I still have debts to Count Vicone, so I simply must repay them. Or in other words, if what he wants me to do is save Dia, then that's just what I'll do.
And if I refuse the job?
Then I'll go. But it's a very long way to the region of Vicone, so I wouldn't get there soon enough. Besides, by the time I arrived, I'd be out of mana, and I couldn't do anything. This man left Vicone just 3 days ago. The fighting has already begun. You're the only one who can do this, Lug. However, I'm motivated by personal feelings that deviate from our principles, so this is no more than a request to you from me.
There's no justifiable reason to do this job. Taking it on would run the risk of harming the entire Alvan Kingdom. Ordinarily, this would be a job that I shouldn't accept. But I've already made up my mind. After living my life as a tool, I was thrown away. I won't make that mistake again. I'm not a tool anymore. I'm my own person, an individual. I'll make my own judgments, choices, and decisions. All right then. I accept.
May I ask why?
3 reasons. 1. I'm indebted to Dia for teaching me magic. 2. I've fallen deeply in love with her. And 3. I made a promise to her that if she ever asked me for my help, I'd come running. She's calling for me now.
I see. There's only been one other time in my entire life when I've bent my principles. It was when I took up the blade of the Tuatha for someone other than the Alvan Kingdom. Do you know why I did that?
I don't. Frankly, just the idea of you doing that, I can't imagine.
It was a choice I made for my wife, Esri. You probably suspected this already, but Esri is a daughter of House Vicone. Which also means that Dia is your cousin. That silver hair is a genetic trait. Never did I think my own son would make the same choice. I guess I just thought that you'd grow up to be different than me. But you've taken after me in a strange way.
Father.
Well, Luke, good luck.
Thanks.
Mr. Luke, I'll come and assist you.
I appreciate the thought, but I'm heading over 300 kilometers away. I need to move as fast as possible. It's too far for you, Tart.
I know. I won't be able to go with you all the way. But still, I am able to share my strength with you.
What do you mean by that?
Even with your rapid recovery skill, if you run at full speed, you won't recover fast enough. You should save your strength and your mana for the fighting you're sure to face.
What? Do you intend to carry me partway there?
That's right! I'll use the wind spell that you taught me. Now, push! I'll pull you along with me. Mr. Luke, let's head out!
There's a lot of wind resistance at high speeds. Beyond around 40 kilometers per hour, most of your energy is consumed by battling the wind resistance. As your speed increases, the wind resistance grows exponentially, consuming even more energy. By using her wind cowling to block the air, she's lowering my air resistance. Not only that, but she's also pulling me along with negative pressure. It's a concept that's known as a slipstream. She truly is carrying me. But of course, that increases the burden on Tart. Sprinting at full speed like this, while also maintaining the cowl, is exhausting both mentally and physically.
Back when I was young and close to dying, Mr. Luke saved me. But I suppose I have to admit that he didn't do it for my sake. He actually did it so that he could use me, because he knew that I possessed mana. He thought that he could use me as a tool. That would probably be a sad thing for a normal person, but it made me happy. Before then, I'd been told I was an unwanted child. I was abandoned to reduce the number of mouths to feed in my family. Nobody needed me. But then, Mr. Luke came along and said that he actually did need me. He didn't just save my life, he gave me a reason to live. And that is the reason why I'm glad to dedicate my life to Mr. Luke!
Are becoming more turbulent. That's enough, Tart. You've reached your limit.
No way! I'm not done yet! Mr. Luke despised the idea of being treated as nothing but a tool. Whether it was the Master's commands or House Tuatha's duties, he was always able to think, choose, and fight, all on his own terms and following his own will. and I was right there, by his side, watching it all. My job is to make Mr. Luke's wishes come true. So, if he's going to reject the idea of becoming a tool, then instead, I'll just have to become the ultimate tool for him to use. If he wants to rescue Miss Dia, then I'm going to do absolutely everything in my power to make sure that he saves her! I'm sorry. This is as far as I can go.
You did plenty. Thanks to you, I was able to conserve my strength. I've never made it as far as this in such a short amount of time before.
So, Mr. Luke, you love Miss Dia, don't you?
I do.
Then promise me. Promise me you're going to come back here together.
I will. I'll definitely come back. Please, let me make it in time. Dia!
I see. So Luke left. Oh, this reminds me of the past.
Me too. But he's a strong young man. Stronger than me.
World Preservation System Administrator, number 3800, reporting to higher existence. In order to prevent the predicted destruction of the world over several decades, I've selected experts in various professions, reincarnated their souls after death, and dispatched them as covert operatives in the hero's world. I've kept a watch on their progress and actions, and I've calculated other professions likely to have high chances of success. A soul that's suitable for stopping the hero's rampage has been found. I shall now await its death.
Looks like there are about 1,500 enemy troops. That's more than I expected. Vicone's forces number fewer than 200 men. The enemy has more magic users too. Their advantage in strength is just too great. Still, it's odd. How are the Vicone forces holding out when they're at such a disadvantage? From the looks of it, the attacking army is being cautious of projectiles. So that's it! I was completely prepared to live out my life in this world as an assassin. Because I choose, judge, and kill all of my own free will. I decided that I wouldn't kill unnecessarily. However, this is war, and the conditions I've set to claim this as a victory are rescuing Dia and faking her death. I'll kill anyone who tries to take her, and I'll show no mercy. A magic user. Commander class.
Metal pellets!
The Count's daughter?
No, they're behind us!
Defensive formation! Yes, sir! Fire!
If they responded this quickly, they must know what guns are. With their magic users at the front, their sheer numbers should have overpowered the defenders. But magic users are high-ranking individuals. They can't be sent to the front if they'll just be shot at. Since the Vicone forces can send their magic users to the front, they have the advantage. They've managed to hold out for the past 3 days, because Dia has been supporting them with gunfire. I'll use wind magic to listen in.
We're being attacked from behind!
Is it reinforcements? Does this mean that there are other metal pellet users in addition to the Count's daughter?
They're only aiming at our magic users!
They're confused. It's time to attack as they retreat. When a Farstone reaches critical mass, it releases all its mana at once. When mana is released instantly like that, it travels faster than the speed of sound, creating a shockwave. I'll maximize its explosive power using 70% fire mana and 20% wind mana, and also grant it the killing power of shrapnel fragments with 10% earth mana. Then I'll fire it using a bow that shoots silently. It makes a passable grenade launcher. Dia.
Don't group up! Spread out!
The enemy forces are in disarray! We can't pass up this chance! Charge!
They seem to recognize an opportunity when they see one. That's enough of a diversion. Now the real work begins. This time, I'll increase the range and detect sounds more accurately. And I'll find a way in that's deserted right now.
It's all right. I trust you.
In order to fake Dia's death effectively, I have to fool all of her people. And to do that, I must make sure that I'm not seen by the soldiers within the castle either.
Dia!
Luke. Luke!
Dia! I'm glad you're all right, Dia.
You really came to save me? Come in.
Maha, you've been gathering information about divine treasures, right?
Yes?
Could this message be in regards to that?
Noeen, Prepare a messenger pigeon to be sent to Tuath a day.
You got it.
I must notify Brother Luke about this immediately.
Dia!
Luke!
Dia!
I'm glad you're all right, Dia.
You really came to save me.
And here I thought that my daughter was a complete stranger to romance. Who knew that you'd already stolen her heart? I am Dimor Vicone.
I'm Luke Tuathade. I'm responding to your request. That's why I've come.
It's funny, I did ask for Dia to be taken away, but it seems she'll be taken away in more ways than one.
That's enough, Father. Please don't say things like that.
I would tell my vassals they should flee, but I'm sure they'd say they couldn't leave without us. In fact, they actually locked both of us in here, because they sensed that I intended to surrender.
So then, what are you going to do now?
If it's me alone, I'll manage just fine. I'll draw the enemy to me by going on a rampage, and then vanish after allowing my allies to escape. And then, after that, I'll prepare a counterattack. That way this kingdom will ultimately be returned to its rightful owners.
I understand. I'll set this room on fire. We'll say Dia killed herself.
What's this?
A fallen soldier. I feel sorry for them, but they'll help us fake your death.
I have to say, Kion has a marvelous air. I even feel a bit jealous.
Dia, yell out the window, please. Say this. It would cause me great pain to see others get hurt because of me, but still I won't become anyone's possession.
I got it.
Close the window after, and then we'll ignite this room.
I'll tell only the commander about this. I'm sure he'll allow my vassals to escape amidst the confusion.
I'm ready now.
Right. Then let's begin. What is this feeling? Shit. 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 This is the same feeling that I experienced when danger is breathing down my neck. Get down!
Luke. What is that?
He has so much mana.
Luke!
Cover your ears and open your mouth! You're all...
It's been a while since I saw your bombard.
What was that?
Just one of my assassination techniques. I use it to kill distant targets.
I'm not sure I know what assassination is anymore. Not after seeing that.
If you got hit by that, absolutely nothing would be left behind.
That night...
So this is pain. I've never felt it. It's not all that bad.
That's an S-rank skill. It's called Berserk. It's It's triggered by anger and creates an aura of rage that increases physical and magical abilities, both for attack and defense. Judging by his current condition, I think, even if the next bombard hits, he'll remain unscathed.
No way!
Listen, just take Dia and run, Luke. Now that he's shown up, we don't have resources to spare to fake Dia's death.
Are you saying that you know him?
He brought the earlier civil war to an end. I didn't think that he'd show up here as quickly as this. When the royal family realized that nobody could stop him, they immediately surrendered.
I heard that there was a woman here who uses troublesome magic. That was an impressive display. Tell you what, I'll give you a choice. Do you want me to simply slaughter every last one of you? Or will you face me in a duel like a true knight?
A duel?
If you can defeat me, I'll withdraw our troops and forbid them from moving against Vicone again. What do you say? Good deal, right?
A duel? But if you do...
The Berserk skill bestows overwhelming strength, but as a side effect, he should lose his sense of reason. But he's still acting rationally. The odds of an ordinary human possessing the Berserk skill and the skill to suppress its side effects are astronomically small, which means...
So you know, my name is Satanta Magnus! I'll give you time to steal your will. Surely dying in a duel is a knight's greatest wish.
She was right.
The divine treasure I found is the magic spear Gaybolg. The current owner is Satanta Magnus. He's also known as Kran's Hound, and is the man who is most likely to be the hero, too.
That's the divine treasure, Gaybolg. So he must be...
Please enter.
I'm sorry to bother you, Keon.
It's fine. What's wrong?
It's this. It arrived just now.
What? The hero?
Whatever you do, you'd better not run away. If you do that, I don't think I'll be able to hold myself back. You're the first opponent I've ever found who might be able to put up a proper fight.
He's completely zeroed in on me. I can't simply run away. I have to accept this duel.
But Luke, you will be able to defeat him, right?
I definitely lose a duel against him. If this can't take him down, there's nothing I can do. It'll be over in seconds.
But dueling him when you know that you can't win is reckless.
I only said that I'd lose a duel.
How are you acting so calm? You're gonna be killed if you lose. I'll come fight with you.
Dia, I'm no knight, and I'm not a hero. I'm an assassin. All I know how to do is assassinate, so that's what I'll do.
But Luke...
Count Vicone, please come with me. If we're looking to bring an end to this war simply by having a duel, then you're going to need to be present for it.
That's fine. You got caught up in this. Sorry. Alternatively, we could use all our remaining forces to stop him so that you and Dia have a chance to escape.
No offense, but you wouldn't last a minute. So I'm simply going to assassinate him.
Right. Let's go.
If he truly is the hero, then killing him could be a serious problem. But if I can't assassinate him here, then either way, it's all over.
Brother Luke.
Orders from the Count! Everyone is to return to the castle!
I've been waiting for you! So tell me, have you steeled your resolve?
I accept your challenge.
Ha! Finally, a real duel!
443 more seconds. Chivalry demands. I identify myself.
And Fantastic! Being on the battlefield means this has to be classy.
I am Barry Marconi.
Barry, huh? I'll remember that. After all, thanks to you, this is the first time I've tasted my own blood.
His wounds have healed completely. It must be the power of his berserk skill. Not only is he negating the side effects of that skill, he's also capable of instantly healing any superficial damage. He's truly exceptional. I'm beat. Sitanta, if I triumph in this duel, you'll withdraw your forces, right?
Sure, I'll withdraw them. And never make a move on this region again. I'll even kill anyone who does try to attack you. Shall I impose a Gias on myself?
No need. I trust you. But since I'll be killing you in this duel, I'm not sure you'll be able to keep your promise.
Now you've said it. Nobody's ever spoken to me like that. Hey!
Yes, sir?
If I die here, you keep my promise, understand?
As you wish, sir.
There, are you satisfied now, Fairy?
221 seconds. Just one last question for you. What happens if I'm the one who dies?
I'll kidnap the princess and slaughter everyone else! I bet that lights a fire in you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. There's no way that I can let myself lose now.
Ah! Then let's get this started! I'm hungry to finally face a strong
126
opponent.
seconds. First, why don't you withdraw your soldiers? I'm concerned they'll get caught up in our duel. If winning this fight will end this war, there's no reason to kill them pointlessly.
Ha! Wow, what a nice guy. Did you have a good childhood?
Actually, I was disciplined harshly.
You hear that? All of you stand back if you don't want to
Count
die!
Piccone, please, just let me handle this.
Right. I wish you good luck.
Excuse me, Mr.
Ha! I seriously doubt that flimsy little thing will be enough to stop my spear! What a
44
joke!
seconds. You'll see once we start. No. Actually, maybe you won't.
What's that mean?
I'm just saying that this duel will be over before I need to block your spear at all.
You've got a big mouth on you, you know that? You're so interesting, but that just makes me want to kill you even more. How should we begin?
How about right when this coin hits the ground?
Sure, all right!
It's decided. In a duel, one's first move is crucial. Both parties focus all their attention on the coin so that they don't miss the moment when it falls. 7, 6, 5. I'm not a knight. I won't allow you to gain any glory from this fight. So, just die. This assassination spell is based on a space weapon being developed by a country from my previous life. It's known as the Rods from God. A metal rod is dropped from orbit. It's a kinetic weapon with power that rivals a nuclear bomb. However, there were issues with launching so much material into orbit and with preventing them from burning up as they re-entered the atmosphere. So it hadn't been implemented there, but it's actually quite easy for me to do here. There's an Earth attribute spell that doubles the gravity of the target. Dia devised a technique for making the gravitational constant negative. And then, my Spellweaver skill turned that into a dynamic force-reversing spell. It allows me to send objects into orbit. Once the tungsten rod has reached orbit, I cast wind magic on it, protecting it from burning up on re-entry and allow it to free-fall toward the ground. The main problem is how to aim it. Aiming for a direct hit would require extremely accurate calculations as well as an equally precise execution. That's why I trained on the uninhabited island Maha found. Otherwise, this assassination attempt never could have succeeded. It instantaneously releases the energy equivalent of 111 shots from my bombard spell. This duel actually ended the moment that I set that tungsten rod in motion. developed that spell, Gungnir, specifically to defeat the hero. That's the name of the spell that assassinated you.
Luke. Luke.
Dia.
Oh, Luke. Luke, I'm just so glad that you're all right.
Yeah. Are you sure this is what you wanted?
Well, I'll admit that I'm sad this is the way things turned out. But then, thanks to you, nothing even worse than this happened.
Right.
Why did you come to save me anyway? I mean, you risked your life for an outcome that has no benefit to House Tuatha-Dé.
I did make a promise that I'd come running.
You're talking about our old promise. So you remembered that?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Luke. I owe you a debt of gratitude now. I'll repay you in my own way.
No, don't worry. By fulfilling the promise that I made to you, I'm just paying off my own debt. If you repay this debt, we'll be paying each other back and forth forever.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I have to say that paying each other back forever sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, that is true. Although, there's a problem. I don't see any enemies. Without witnesses, we can't very well fake your death.
Oh, I suppose that you're right.
For the first time in my life, I failed at an assassination attempt. Things didn't go as planned, but I don't feel too bad about it.
Well done. You managed to complete the job, Luke.
I knew you could do it, Mr. Luke.
Thanks to you, Tart.
Aw, stop it.
On a personal level, I owe you thanks for fulfilling my friend's request when your father couldn't.
But I failed an assassination for the first time.
It's fine as long as Dia's still alive. From now on, she'll just have to conceal her identity and live here as your younger sister.
Younger? But Dia's 3 years older than me.
She's from Esri's family. She's short and has a young face. People will believe she's your younger sister. Now, I have one other important thing to tell you.
Yes?
It seems that the hero has made an appearance in the Alvan Kingdom.
The hero? Here, in our kingdom? Then Setanta wasn't the hero?
Which means that before long, the Demon Lord will appear. Keep an eye on the situation, Luke.
Yes, Father.
Thank you very much for coming.
Allow me to introduce the hero, Lord Epona Rhiannon.
I'm glad you're all right, Dia.
You really came to save me?
And here I thought that my daughter was a complete stranger to romance. Who knew that you'd already stolen her heart? I am Dimor Vicone.
I'm Luke Duwathaday. I'm responding to your request. That's why I've come.
It's funny, I did ask for Dia to be taken away, but it seems she'll be taken away in more ways than one.
That's enough, Father. Please don't say things like that.
I would tell my vassals they should flee, but I'm sure they'd say they couldn't leave without us. In fact, they actually locked both of us in here, because they sensed that I intended to surrender.
So then, what are you going to do now?
If it's me alone, I'll manage just fine. I'll draw the enemy to me by going on a rampage, and then vanish after allowing my allies to escape. And then, after that, I'll prepare a counterattack. That way this kingdom will ultimately be returned to its rightful owners.
I understand. I'll set this room on fire. We'll say Dia killed herself.
What's this?
A fallen soldier. I feel sorry for them, but they'll help us fake your death.
I have to say, Keon has a marvelous air. I even feel a bit jealous.
Dia, yell out the window, please. Say this. It would cause me great pain to see others get hurt because of me, but still I won't become anyone's possession.
I got it.
Close the window after, and then we'll ignite this room.
I'll tell only the commander about this. I'm sure he'll allow my vassals to escape amidst the confusion.
I'm ready now.
Right. Then let's begin. What is this feeling? Shit. This is the same feeling that I experience when danger is breathing down my neck.
Get down!
Luke. What is that?
He has so much mana.
Luke!
Scales, Ganesh! Cover your ears and open your mouth! You're all...
It's been a while since I saw your bombard.
What was that?
Just one of my assassination techniques. I use it to kill distant targets.
I'm not sure I know what assassination is anymore. Not after seeing that.
If you got hit by that, absolutely nothing would be left behind.
That night...
So this is pain. I've never felt it. It's not all that bad.
That's an S-rank skill. It's called Berserk. It's triggered by anger and creates an aura of rage that increases physical and magical abilities, both for attack and defense. Judging by his current condition, I think, even if the next bombard hits, he'll remain unscathed.
No way!
Listen, just take Dia and run, Luke. Now that he's shown up, we don't have resources to spare to fake Dia's death.
Are you saying that you know him?
He brought the earlier civil war to an end. I didn't think that he'd show up here as quickly as this. When the royal family realized that nobody could stop him, they immediately surrendered.
I heard that there was a woman here who uses troublesome magic. That was an impressive display. Tell you what, I'll give you a choice. Do you want me to simply slaughter every last one of you? Or will you face me in a duel like a true knight?
A duel?
If you can defeat me, I'll withdraw our troops and forbid them from moving against Vicone again. What do you say? Good deal, right?
A duel? But if you do...
The Berserk skill bestows overwhelming strength, but as a side effect, he should lose his sense of reason. But he's still acting rationally. The odds of an ordinary human possessing the Berserk skill and the skill to suppress its side effects are astronomically small, which means...
So you know, my name is Satanta Magnus! I'll give you time to steal your will. Surely dying in a duel is a knight's greatest wish.
She was right.
The divine treasure I found is the magic sphere Gaybolg. The current owner is Satanta Magnus. He's also known as Kran's Hound, and is the man who is most likely to be the hero, too.
That's the divine treasure, Gaybolg. So he must be...
Please enter.
I'm sorry to bother you, Kian.
It's fine. What's wrong?
It's this. It arrived just now.